check the chat. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hi guys, hi guys, hi guys. Can you see me? Can you hear me all right? Let me turn my camera off just a second here. Let me just see. Yep, that's better if I turn the chat on. Hold up. Okay, so let me check the chat. There we go. Alrighty. Alright, so yeah, what's going on, guys? I bet you guys are probably shocked that I'm back so soon. To be perfectly honest with you, basically, it's a very rainy and very crappy day where I'm at right now, and I'm bored out of my skull. I have nothing to do, so I was like, you know what? I wanted to do something else that was kind of fun, just like my last chill stream. I know last time, we sat and we talked. I gave you a couple updates or whatever, so I was like, you know something? You know what I want to do? It's been a while since I've shown you guys any of my updated collection for Thomas. Because believe it or not, I think what's it been? Since the last time I did my collection video, I want to say it was like 2022, I want to say. Yeah, it's been a while. So, however many of you guys saw that particular review, basically, there was a bunch of stuff that I acquired. And then, I kept collecting, like, little by little. And then, I know some of you guys know this too, in 2023, when my grandmother died, the collecting for me was pretty much over. And it really wasn't there for me anymore. I mean, I still collect, but not nearly as much as I used to. So, again, however many of you guys saw my my updated collection video, again, I want to say it was like 2022, I think. A good half of that, I do not own anymore. I have sold it to either some friends or other people online. If you've seen my posts on the YouTube chats or Instagram or even on Discord, yeah, I sold a bunch of my stuff. And I have no regrets, honestly. At least I know they're going to good homes, to people who I know that are going to take care of them. And hey, you know what? I'm helping them to build their collections up too. So it's a win-win for all of us, ain't it? But as of recently, there were a couple new items that I had. And then I suddenly thought, you know something? I really have not done an updated collection video. So I'm like, you know what? I think it's time we do an update. And I wanted to go through literally everything. I wanted to go everything I had for the US. I want to show you guys stuff that I have from the UK, from Australia, from Japan. I have still tons of other stuff left in my collection. So I figured, why not? Let's do something a little fun today. So how we're going to start this off, I have all my tapes, all my DVDs, all my books, all my toys, everything. They're all flat out on my bed. And this little area I've got over here is where I'm going to show you guys, so you have like a nice view of it. Bleh. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. So let's show you guys all of the tapes that I have. Let's not dilly-dally any further. So I know I showed this off once. So here's Thomas Gets Trek. This is the 1990 cover. And this one's got the blue tape with it. This used to be in a clear VHS case, but I since then took that away and I put another tape in. I forget what I did. But there was a really odd black sticker label, I think, that came with this one. And I just wanted it to look a little more authentic, so I switched the black one. I think I sold it, and then I switched it with the blue tape. And honestly, I think this looks so much better. So we've got that one first. Okay, and then here is the second of the covers. This is the 1992 release, I believe. And this is just the regular Yeah, this is the Strand home video. This is just the regular label. And what I really like about this one, this is the tape that has, funny enough, the Look Out for the Train goof. And the first time I got this, I never knew about that goof. So when I first heard it, I was like, whoa, 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 like, back it up a minute. And then I heard it, and I'm like, oh, wow, look at that. And apparently, again, I was late to the party, because, never knew about that goof, but, it's pretty cool, and that's why I keep this one specifically. So there's that one. And then we have one of my favorite covers for Gets Tricked. This was actually, this was the cover that I grew up with as a kid. The 95 release. I love this one with the 95 prints. These are so nostalgic, honestly. Anybody who grew up in the mid-90s who had these kinds of tapes, you'll know what I'm talking about. I love these covers so much. So if you guys remember, on my old collection video, so get this. So that's only 3 Gets Tricked tapes you saw, right? You remember when I had 11 of those fucking things? Yeah, those are gone now. Thank God, honestly. There was actually a couple that I recently sold. There was a Time Life one that I had. I'm selling it to a friend of mine in the UK. Got a couple of other ones up for sale. And, yeah, a lot of my Gets Tricked tapes, they're gone. Thank Christ, honestly. Anyway, anyway, moving on from that. So now, we have the 1990 cover. It's one of the first covers. If it'll, go in sync. Let's see. Yeah, I know it's a little blurry. Give it a second. Hold on a minute. Come on. Yeah, I know it's blurry. I don't know why it's doing that. Let me try to turn this off. Hold up. There we go. That's better. I might have to just do that. Anyway, yeah, we have the first 1990 cover of James Learns a Lesson. Never knew that this cover even existed for the longest time. And this one, like my Thomas Gets Tricked, this was an eBay release I bought. It's got the blue tape on it. Didn't even know this came with a blue tape, to tell you the truth. So, I bought it. Thought it was cool. So, that's added to the collection. This I just recently acquired. This was from my buddy Jeremy. We have the second of the 1990 covers. But this one comes with the oh-so-lovely red tape. And I've seen this pop up a couple of times, but it was always so stupid expensive. So, yeah, I honestly was not bothered if I didn't have this particular tape or not. But you know what? He offered it to me, and, yep. I ended up grabbing it, and now this is the only red tape I own. You actually might remember this too, guys. I did, keyword did, own a, I owned a red tape for, Thomas Breaks the Rules, which I have since then sold, because it's so common, and honestly, it's really nothing special to me. Thomas Breaks the Rules, honestly, to me, is one of the most least interesting, Ringo Starr tapes, so I'm okay with parting with it. I'm okay with parting with it. I'm okay with owning James Learns a Lesson. Looks more authentic. So we have that one. So then we skip ahead. I grew up with this cover. I love this one. We have the, I think this is the 95 version, I think, of James Learns a Lesson. And it's the same print. 1995. So we still have this lovely one. I know the later 2000 print. I did own that, but I'm since now selling it. I'm okay with just owning the copies that I've got. I sold my, I think, 1991 cover of Tenders and Turntables, so now I am left with the 92 version. Ugh, keeps going out of sync. Hold up. Gonna have to keep doing this. I'm sorry, guys. But yeah, so I have this cover of Tenders and Turntables, and it's just the regular Strand home video one. I'm okay with just owning this one. I think this one looks slightly better. Okay, so we have that one. Speaking of Thomas Breaks the Rules, so this is the only other Breaks the Rules tape that I have. The 92-93 cover, I think this one is. And it's just the regular Just regular strand label. Okay, so I have that one. I am since now selling off my my duck cover because I prefer this Better Late Than Never case with Thomas. I don't know why, I just really like this promo that they used for Thomas. That's one of my favorite shots of him, so I decided to keep it. And then I think this is, I want to say this is like a 91 print, I believe. Yeah, but whatever, I ended up just keeping this one too. So we have this one. Then we've got the only sealed tape in my collection. We have a sealed 92, 93 of Trust Thomas. And this is one of my favorite season 3 tapes. And when I saw this like really cheap online, I immediately picked it up. I honestly do kind of wish it was actually a 95 one, because that's one of my favorite covers. But you know what? How often do you come across a sealed tape like this? So, you know what? I picked it up and I love it. So we got this. Then, now this, speaking of the 95 cover, oh wait, let me check the chat. Do you plan on opening it? Oh, hell no. When you have sealed tapes like this, I don't do that unless I find it, like, absolutely necessary. I'm definitely not gonna open it. It's, like I said, it's literally the only sealed tape I have, so no, I have no intention on opening that at all. And I don't plan on selling it. So anyway, like I said, with the 95 cover, this is the most nostalgic one to me. It's the same, it's the 95 print, but this one has a little bit more sentimental value to me. This one is my 95 cover that was signed by Rick Sigelco when I went to the Edison train show. This was back when my friend from the UK had come over, and we practically begged my parents to take us, and finally they gave in, and I was so happy to meet Rick. I have another one of these tapes signed that I'm actually going to show off later on, but yeah, this tape actually, it holds a lot of sentimental value to me, so gotta hold on to this now. Alright, and then we have the later 2000s print of Trust Thomas. This was a bitch to actually get. It took me forever to finally get it, but yeah, I got it now, and it's just your regular styled later ink label. Nothing special. I will tell you this, whoever's into like VHS collecting, I'm telling you what, if you're gonna go after like later copies like this, be prepared, because they don't go for cheap prices. You have to be oh so lucky in order to find them. So, just giving you a fair warning. So then we have, let's see, this is the 90, I want to say this is 92, 93, I believe. This is for Thomas Gets Bumped. It's got the #1 License of the Year sticker on it, and it's just a regular strand print. But what's interesting about this one, if you guys remember, this one has the unechoed track on it, meaning that all that music, I guess, that you would hear on like the regular prints, like you would hear a bit of Trevor's theme in Really Useful Party, you hear an echo track in what's it, Diesel Does It Again, and some of the other episodes here and there, and it's like really distracting. You don't, whoops a daisy, yeah, you don't hear that. So I'll put it to you like this: the track that you would hear on Really Useful Party, it's literally the same that you hear on My Glorious Mud. So yeah, this is a pretty cool thing to have. I bought this in a lot, and I didn't even know this was a thing. So yeah, that's a pretty cool release to have. And then I think this is 95, 96. Let me see. Yeah. Oh, hold up a second. There we go. This is the 95, 96 release, I think, of Gets Bumped. I know I had this tape as a kid. I actually had 2 of these, believe it or not. Yeah, this one's pretty nostalgic. Same print like the others. So we have those. And then we have one of the hardest ones to get for a cheap price. I ended up paying $25 for this friggin' thing. We have the later 2000s. Thomas Gets Bumped. Standard ink label. Yeah, like I said, this, that was a bitch to find, actually. Hold on. Gotta keep doing this. I'm so sorry. I gotta keep cutting in and out. I don't know why my camera keeps going fuzzy like that. But yeah, this was a really hard tape for me to come across. Like I said, I ended up paying like $25 for this friggin' thing. And other copies I've seen, come up with this, I'm telling you, it's like stupid expensive. So I'm telling you, if you're VHS collecting and you're looking for this, be careful, because this goes for like a pretty penny on eBay. So we got that one. And then we have, let's see, then we got Thomas Percy and the Dragon. My other gray cover I'm currently selling. Because again, I'm more nostalgic for this one. So I'm keeping that one. And there's something really special about this one too. It is a blue ink. And I'm pretty sure, I think my friend Jeremy, I think, gave me this in another lot. So happy to have this. Again, I didn't know that a blue tape for this particular one existed. Hey, I'm happy to have it. So we have this one. Then we have, again, another one that cost me a pretty penny. We have the later Dragon tape. This one's actually pretty cool. I kind of wish I owned this one when I was a kid. Yeah, regular ink label, nothing special. But yeah, this is another one that goes for a pretty penny. So be on the lookout. All right. So we have that one. I believe, if I'm correct on this one, I want to say, I think this is 92, 3, I think. We have the first cover of Daisy, and if I am correct on this one, I think this one has the, I think this is the Unechoed Master 2, because the other Daisy tape I have, that is recently sold. And that one I was so happy to get rid of, because that one has like the really like distracting echo track on it. So I'm more than happy with just having this one. Sorry. So there's that one. And then we have another one of my favorite tapes. I don't have the first cover anymore, but again, I'm more nostalgic for this one. We've got the 95, 96 James Goes Buzz Buzz tape. This is, again, one of my favorite ones. Okay. So we have this one. Speaking of James Goes Buzz Buzz, I actually would not mind owning the first cover again. If some of you guys know out there, there's actually a print. It's of the first cover of James, and it's what's the best way I could describe it? It's literally the tape with just Christmas Party kind of slapped on the end for it. It's kind of like an extra one. I guess that means like Christmas Party, I suppose, was supposed to be on James Goes Buzz Buzz originally, but they took it off. There's a couple of people I know that actually own that, and yeah, at some point I actually would not mind owning that. Sounds pretty cool. This one's actually pretty interesting. This is just, yeah. You're probably looking at me like, how is this a Thomas tape? Well, this one has my rare 1995 Percy's Ghostly Trick tape in it. Now, why is this so rare? Because this particular tape has Rockwell text, meaning, you know the kind of text that you see on tapes later down the road, like Rusty to the Rescue or whatever, that really nice looking like Rockwell text on it. Well, Thomas's Anthem has that particular text all over the video, and the only title card I think that actually uses that too is just Percy's Ghostly Trick. The other ones are just the regular title cards that you would see on the regular standalone tapes. But yeah, this one was this was an interesting one, because this actually this came in a lot that came, I think, with another Percy's Ghostly Trick, and I forget what was the other tape. It might have been Tricked or something. I don't know. But I saw it, I picked it up, and I'm so happy to have that one. Now, this is another nostalgic one. This is another of my favorite Thomas tapes. We have the, I think, 96 of Percy's Ghostly Trick. I'm very nostalgic for this tape. And again, same label as always. So then, just a quick break. Hold on. I just want to check the chat because it's going like crazy and I can't exactly keep up with you guys. So give me a second. Yep. Oh, are you in your garage? No, actually, I'm not in my garage. I'm actually up in my bedroom. You're staring at one of my bedroom walls because I don't exactly have any other place to, hold on. I don't have any other place to set my iPad down so that you guys can get a good view of my tapes. My iPad is actually balancing on a couple of my Theodore tapes and DVDs that I stacked up, and I have it angled this particular way just so you guys can see what the hell I'm doing, honestly. Like, I don't really have a proper setup, so yeah, forgive me on that. Truly, I'm so sorry. It's the only way I can do this. And, truth be told, if I angled it a certain way, I probably could flip the camera around, but none of y'all want to see my ugly mug, so, yeah, no, it's, you don't need to worry about that, it's okay. Hold on, I just want to quickly go over the chat. Let me see. Thomas Gets Tricked is like the strangest Thomas tape ever, wouldn't you agree? No, not really. I don't think so, honestly. There's stranger Thomas DVDs in my opinion. Got any CDs of Thomas? I do actually, and I'm gonna show those off in a little while. You'll see. Let me see. Make a custom double DVD feature of Tricked and Better Late Than Never. Call it Better Late Than Tricked. Ha! That's pretty funny. Are you planning the other two Ringo Starr VHS tapes? What do you mean planning? Like, I'm a little confused on that one. Are you gonna do Q&As while doing your collection live stream like last time? I might if I have enough time. I'm just, I need to, just gotta see if it works around with my schedule, so. Oh, did it come in that box, or did you put that in the box for Ghostly Trick? That's the box it actually came in. That's how it was when I bought it, in the lot. Oh, are you planning on reviewing the other two Ringo tapes? Yes. When I'm gonna do that, I have no idea. Alright, I think I'm all caught up, so, okay, back to the collection. Okay, so after Ghostly Trick, we have another nostalgic one to me. I remember I actually owned a ripped case of this when I was a kid. We have, I think this is 95, 96, I think, for Thomas's Christmas Party. I did have the, I think it was 94, if I'm correct, I think. It was a much glittery-er looking case, and there was a figure of Lexter Topham had over here. I sold that off a long time ago. It's a nice cover, but again, I'm more nostalgic for this particular one. And it's the same, just like any other print. No big whoop. All right. Then we skip right on ahead, and we go to another nostalgic tape. We've got Rusty to the Rescue. And it's the same just like any other one. I do have the other cover for this one, but I am selling it because it looks like just such a bland case, personally. And again, I like the aesthetic of this one. Looks much nicer. Okay, so then we have that one. Oh, look at that. It's the tape that I recently did. We've got Thomas and the Special Letter. I love this cover so much. This Thomas tape is just, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just like the green and the purple they use, but it's so freaking pretty. You would think that this is just the regular label for Thomas and the Special Letter, but it's actually not. I own with me another blue tape, and it is very pretty. I think it actually bounces off with this particular cover. I want to say, I think the same person, I think my friend Jeremy, I think gave me this. I actually don't remember when he gave this to me, but yeah, cool tape to have. Okay, so then we have that one. We then have the, let me see, yep, we have the first cover copy of Thomas and His Friends Help Out. This is another nostalgic tape that I really like. But this one is a blue ink label, and again, I'm pretty sure, if I'm correct, I think Jeremy also gave me this particular tape. If it'll go into focus or not, you can just do that. But yeah, this, I do have the later orange cover, but again, I'm also selling that one because those covers don't really do that much for me. I'm actually doing the same with the DVDs too. I'm not bothered by it, so yeah, whoever wants them, hook me up, I'll give them to you. Let me see, let me fix my camera again. I'm so sorry. There we go. Okay, now this is, I don't really want to say that this is a bit of a flex, but this is also another one that holds a lot of meaning to me now. More to me than you guys could, I guess, ever imagine. So here we have the Gallant Old Engine. And this one has two meanings. One, this was a tape on eBay. It's a blue tape that I only paid, I want to say, just under $10 for, which is ridiculous because you'd think a blue tape of Gallant Old Engine would go a lot higher in price, but luckily it didn't. So I'm glad I have this. But not only is this my favorite of the season 4 tapes, but this was also signed by not only Rick Siggelkow, but by Brett Allcroft. And I think that's, I'm going to let that just sink in just a little bit. That I was able to not only get an autograph from her, but I was able to at least get something of hers before she ended up passing away. You know, so I'm gonna let that sink in just a tiny little bit. This is probably like one of my prized possessions I now own in my collection, and I do not plan on selling it. What I should do is I should have this in like a proper like protective sleeve or a case or whatever, because this is too sentimental. I mean, so yeah, I'm gonna let that sink in just a second here while I check the chat. Let's see. Do you know about the 2026 Thomas Project? Love your videos. Keep up the great work. Best wishes from across the pond in the UK. Thank you. As far as the 2026 Thomas Project, I only know very little of it. I can't really say too much. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, like I said, get a little sunlight view of that. So yeah, very, very special tape that I now own. Alright, and then we got, I'm pretty sure, I know I had this one, but I don't remember owning the case for very long. We have probably another one of my favorite season 4 covers. We've got the first one for Single Logger Stories. I know I had this one. Actually, I think I had 2 Thomas covers, I think, of this. I might have. I don't remember. Yeah, just your regular standalone label. I love this cover so much. Okay, so we have this one. Okay, and then we have, I was actually surprised to know that there's actually 2 different style covers of this. You see how this one's like really dark? Almost kind of looks like a gold dusty kind of color. Or mustard, I guess I've heard some people call this. That's actually kind of funny. But there's a much brighter yellow cover of this. Why did they do that? I actually don't have a clear answer for that one. But yeah, we have the later 2000s print of Sing Along and Stories. I want to say I think I had this one as a kid. I don't remember. Standard ink. No big whoop. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I did remember, I think I had two of like the brighter yellow ones. One of them was like really badly ripped, particularly here on the sides and on the top. So I tried to sell it. I don't think anybody's going to take it, so I might as well just toss it, honestly. I know I had a clearer one. I don't remember what I did with it. I think I might have sold it. Alright, but anyway, so we have Sing Along Stories. We have another rarity, and that is Thomas Meets the Queen. And good lord, what a trip this was trying to get. I want to say I paid over 15, maybe 20 bucks for this damn thing. Well, I'm gonna get that into focus. There we go. Yeah, I think it was. I want to say it was like very close to like 20 bucks. I think I paid for this freaking thing. Don't expect to look for this at a cheap price. It goes for another pretty penny too. But I guess you can understand why, because this is a pretty rare season 4 tape. Knowing that this is not on DVD either, so I guess that makes it all the more difference. But yeah, I have the ink label with this. I did have a sticker label of this one too. Sold it. I don't want it. I like the ink label better for this one. Okay. Then we have the first cover. I like this one too, of Thomas and His Friends Get Along. Like I said, I really like this cover. And this one also is a nice sticker label blue tape. I think my friend Jeremy too gave me the same way. You're going to hear me mention his name a lot, because my buddy Jeremy hooked me up with a lot of good shit. So, yeah, I'm going to mention him quite an awful lot. Okay. Then we have, this one I believe was a Amazon buy, I think. Because the first time I tried to buy the tape and I tested it out, my friggin' VCR ate the friggin' thing, and I was so pissed off. Because I only ended up paying, I think, like $4 or $5 for it. Then I had to pay an extra $10, so I paid $15 for this friggin' thing off of Amazon. But you know what? I got it. And there's the first cover of Thomas Comes to Breakfast. I know I had this one as a kid. I love this one. Wish they actually did more cool cover styles like this, because I love the wavy text, and I love, now if they did something like, you know, the Behaving Well story collection, if they did like, you know, something where, like Ringo or George here, I think that'd be pretty cool. But I like this case. This is really nice. Regular standard label, no big whoop. Okay, so you got those. And then I was thinking of selling this one, but I don't know, there's just something about it that I really can't, because I do remember seeing this. I think it was at a Toys R Us or someone else's house. I don't remember. I know I saw this case when I was a kid, but I never owned it. We have the later 2000s Henry cover of Thomas Comes to Breakfast. That's a very strange choice, honestly. Like I said, I was thinking of selling this because it's a blue tape. I was thinking of selling it, but then I was like, you know what? I don't want to overcharge it, and I don't want to undercharge it, and I was kind of like, you know what? I might as well just keep it. And by the way, it's Henry. It's my boy, so I'm going to keep it. So we have that one. Then we have another one of my favorite covers. I know I had this one as a kid, and I remember exactly where I bought it. I bought this at a Blockbuster with a cousin of mine who I no longer talk to because she is a capital C, but that's another story. But yeah, we have the first cover of A Big Day for Thomas. If it'll focus. There we go. I like this cover. I think this is really nice. Regular standard label. Nope. I think the pink actually kind of vibes well off of this tape. I like this one. Let's see if I can get it up here. Nope. Okay. And then we have the later print for A Big Day for Thomas. I like the blue too. I think this. I think the blue actually bounces off really nice off of this tape too. And I think this one is. Yep, it's a regular ink label. Okay. So we got this one, and then Then we jump all the way to season 5, and then we have the so lovely Cranky Bugs in a beautiful blue case. I do remember buying this off of Toys R Us. This is really cool. And it's a blue ink tape. Very fitting. Alright. Then we jump into one of my favorite Season 5 releases. We have Races, Rescues, and Runaways. This was the first tape, along with another one that I bought straight out of Toys R Us. And this one also is a lovely blue tape. All the Season 5 tapes, I don't know. I made it a custom for me to get every single blue tape in Season 5. I don't know why, it just looks so nice. So the next couple of ones are going to be the blues. And speaking of blues, we've got another one. Another probably one of my favorite covers. Not to mention my favorite VHS tied with Gallant Old Engine. You all know the lovely 10 Years of Thomas Collector's Edition. I love this friggin' tape. And of course, this one is a blue with one of the coolest looking stickers. I know I had this one, what was it? I think, I didn't have a blue tape of this when I was a kid. I had this in a black, but I totally remember owning this particular sticker. And then when I saw it was in a blue, I immediately picked it up. Because again, this is such a nostalgic cover. I love this one so much. I do have the later cover, but I am planning on selling that one too. I'm perfectly fine with just that one. And then we have this one, another tie for one of my favorite Season 5 releases. We have Spills and Chills in another very pretty blue tape. And this one, if you guys remember, this one has one of the original Magic Railroad trailers. And I remember when I bought this tape off of Toys R Us, I remember I was laying in bed with my mom and dad, and I think it was like a Saturday or a Sunday morning or whatever. I was laying in bed with my mom and dad, and I put this tape in. It's like, now, keep in mind, this is like 8:30, maybe 9 o'clock in the morning. I put Thomas on. Typical, I know. And I saw that friggin' trailer come up, and my heart, like, friggin' dropped. Like, knowing that we were getting a Thomas the Tank Engine movie, I was over the moon. So, that's, you know my whole backstory from that if you saw my Magic Railroad video. But, yeah, this tape is what got me super hyped for Magic Railroad. And I couldn't be happier, honestly. And then we have Make Someone Happy in an oh-so-lovely blue ink. And this one, I believe, was given to me by another friend of mine. I think Oliver 11 GWR gave me this really cool metallic-looking case. This we have for Thomas's Christmas Wonderland. This one is, get it to focus, here we go. This one's a very pretty case. If you see, can you see it in the light? How, like, really shiny this case is? I didn't know that they made tape covers like this. So pretty. Really wish they made this on, like, a proper DVD. I know they did. I'm not talking about the sampler. I mean just a regular standalone DVD. Because this, like, it's so, I don't even know what's the proper word. It's so mesmerizing. Like, I love this cover. And, of course, I had to have it in a blue. Because it just looks so pretty. Yes, you're right. This one is hard to find. Not on tape. You can find this pretty much everywhere on tape. But the CD sampler, yeah, no. You are going to pay pretty much an arm, if not 2 arms, maybe a leg or 2 legs, to get your hands on a cover like this. It's the friggin' CD sampler. Okay, so why they made that one so friggin' rare? God only knows. So, yeah. Be prepared to pay a pretty penny for that one. Okay. And then, I know some of you guys are probably familiar with the clamshell case, which I'm currently in the process of selling, because this one to me is actually, I shouldn't say that, as nostalgic as the clamshell case is to me, this one is a little more intriguing because I've never seen a cover like this, and this actually did come with a bunch of other tapes in a lot that I bought years ago. We have the slipcover release of the wonderful Thomas and the Magic Railroad, and it's just a regular, this is a Hollywood Video sticker. I've never ever seen a cover or tape like this. Never knew a case like this. Let me get it back into focus. I never knew a tape like this actually existed. I was only aware of the clamshell cases, so to actually see this in a slipcover is it's pretty intriguing. So I decided to keep this, and plus it fits much better with all my other tapes instead of the bulky clamshell. So that's why I'm selling it off. All right. Here's the next of the season 5 tapes. We have Trackside Tunes. I like Trackside Tunes, but truth be told, it's not one of my favorite Season 5 releases either. You got bopping songs on here, don't get me wrong, but when it comes to the episode choices, I'm kind of like 50-50. Gordon and the Gremlin, I could give less than a rat's ass about. I don't like that one. And as far as Trucks goes, it's a solid one. So you see where I'm going with this? I'm very 50-50 on this tape. I think what sort of saves it, though, is there's a mixture of songs on here that I actually like. Sing-along the stories, on the other hand, to me, that's the perfect sing-along tape. That's just my opinion, though. Alright, here we come to some of the compilation releases. We have my favorite of the best ofs. We have Best of Percy. I think, truthfully, this is the best one that we got of the best of releases. Regular standalone. Little ink label. I know some of you are probably going to ask me already, when do I plan on doing the best ofs? I do plan to do them, don't get me wrong. But all these other little ones that I got to tackle, like just naming off a couple, like Percy Saves the Day, Hooray for Thomas, Daisy, Breaks the Rules, Tenders and Turntables, I got to get through all of those first. And then once I take care of all the standalone tapes, then I'll do the compilation ones. Because I plan on doing something really, really special with these. And you'll see in future videos. Hold on, my necklace was about to kill me. Hold on a minute. Alright, anyway. Okay, then we have Best of Thomas, which I think is solid, but I'm going to be completely honest with you. I actually think this is one of the weaker ones. I can't go into extreme detail about it, but you will find out when I eventually do my review. I still like Best of Thomas, don't get me wrong. I just think this is one of the weaker ones, to tell you the honest to goodness truth. Okay. Then we have another. This is the second best, in my opinion, I would say. We have Best of James. I really like this one. And I think, does this one have the, no, it does not. Okay, so if you look on the cover, usually where you see where it says, Percy James and the Fruitful Day, there's a weird typo on one of the covers. I forget what the hell it is. I had that cover at one point. If you guys know what I'm talking about, yeah, there's a really, really weird typo with Fruitful Day. I forget what the hell it is. It's been so long, honestly. But yeah, if you know what I'm on about, then yeah, you get it. Okay, so we have that one. And then we move on to, we're out of, well, almost, not entirely, but we're entering the very mid Baldwin tapes, unfortunately. But this is my favorite of the Season 6 tapes. We have Salty Secret. I remember the first day I bought this, and I was so hyped. I love Salty. He's so freaking cool. Then we just have the regular ink label. Nothing special. We have this one that I know I did a couple of months back. I know it's now a bit. I tell you what, I still have a soft spot for it. I will admit it is very mid. It doesn't exactly hold up as well as I thought it did. But we have No if it'll load. Here we go. We have Percy's Chocolate Crunch. Again, I know how people feel about this one. I get it, I get it. You know, it's a very mid Season 6 release. I understand. I can still watch it, but I get where people are coming from with it. It's very mid. Then we have, you guys might have seen me do this with the Thomas and Tugs Man. Why does my camera keep going wonky? Why is my camera all wonk? There we go. There we go. Yeah, but anyway, so you guys might have seen me do this with Thomas and Tugs Man no, not even a couple months, a year or so ago. We have the worst, in my opinion, of the Season 6 tapes. We have James and the Red Balloon. I don't like this tape, honestly. You know, I would sell this off, but then it would just completely throw me off if I didn't have it, so... Yeah, honestly, as bad of a tape as this is, I'm just gonna keep it. You know... I'm selling the DVD, though, just so you know. So, so long as I have at least one copy of this, it's like, whatever. I don't need the tape, I don't need the DVD either, so it doesn't matter to me. So at least I'm keeping one copy of that. Then we have, to me, what I think is actually underrated of the Season 6 ones. I don't think this one's that bad. And it's nice and shiny. I like this one. We have Thomas's Snowy Surprise. If you look in the light, you can see how like really shiny this cover is. I like this one. Like I said, I think this tape, personally, is a bit underrated. I think this one needs to get a little more praise. I do plan on reviewing this again. I have something special planned for this one, along with the two other Christmas ones, that I actually do plan to do on this year. So, so yeah, I'll go more into that once the holidays roll around. Then we have the last of the best ofs. We have Best of Gordon, which I think is pretty much the third best. You guys all know where I pretty much stand on Gordon. I think he's a dick. I don't like Gordon, personally, as a character. However, I will admit, he does have a banging number of good episodes. There's a couple on here that I'm actually, like, not the biggest fan of, but, yeah, that's why I say third best. So, not terrible, but yeah. Let me see, hold on. Break check. I just want to check the chat, just to see what you guys are saying. Hold on a minute. Alright, and I also just want to fix my camera just a little bit. There we go. Let me see. I'm just going through the chat. Give me a minute. Oh, my camera keeps falling. Do you have Better Late Than Never? Because that was the first Thomas tape I saw. Yes, actually. I do have Better Late Than Never. It's only the one Thomas cover, but that's about it. No, my camera keeps falling. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get it to story. Let's see. Will you be reviewing Thomas and his friends help out in the future? Yes, but like I said, I'm gonna do that along with the other compilation tapes as soon as I figure out what I do with all the other tapes first. I have to plan them out. Why did they make that cover of Henry? I don't know. It's a weird choice, I will say. Like, Henry's not even, like, hardly featured on that tape, I don't think. Like, yeah, that's a very, very weird choice, I'll say. Let me see. Here we go. Let's see. They should call you Blue Tay. Oh, Jesus. Make Someone Happy had a sticker label, but it's rare. I know, I had it, and I sold it to somebody in the UK, actually. Let's see. I'm looking. Hey, I love all of your DVD collection videos. Thank you. Yes, my favorite season 15 episode, Wonky Camera. It's being friggin' wonky. I'm gonna punch it in the face, actually. Who else has Ultimate Christmas? I do. I actually need to get the Anchor Bay release, because currently I own the Lionsgate print of it. I'm trying to do this thing with, all my DVDs, actually. I'm getting rid of all of the Lionsgate and later releases, the Lionsgate Universal prints. I'm only sticking with Anchor Bay, because I don't know, there's just something that I'm, nostalgic about with those. Alright, I think I got that covered. Okay, anyway, here we go with the next tape. So then, now we move on to Season 7. Oh, let me bring that down just a tiny little bit. There we go. So now we have New Friends for Thomas with the lovely Michael Angelis. Standalone ink. Nothing special. Gotta tell you, I was kind of harsh on New Friends for Thomas. I don't really hate that tape as much as I thought I did. It's honestly, it's not bad. Hold on, my camera's being very wonky, so give me a second. It keeps slipping. I want to see if there's actually something I can hold this up, maybe make it a little easier. Technical difficulties. Hold up. It's starting to slip. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get it up. There we go. No, don't slide. Will it stay? I think. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Okay. Anyway. Okay, after News Friends for Thomas, we have Steamies versus Diesels. A very, mid, I will say, hit entertainment release. Yeah, which I find very funny. It's very 50-50, I will say. Between what you've got on here, you've got Thomas to the Rescue, banger episode. I think that's pretty much almost perfect for the starter of Season 8. Wishing Tree, bin, fuck this episode. I like Squeak, Rattle, and Roll, and Percy's New Whistle, the bin. So I think it's pretty funny that you have like a 50-50 like hit entertainment release. But yeah, that's whatever, honestly. Then we have Thomas and the Jet Engine. This one's okay, I will say. Some good, some bad ones on here. It's just a regular ink. Okay. Then we have, this one's pretty solid, I will say. Not a bad hit entertainment release. We've got It's Great to Be an Engine. And this is just the regular ink. Yeah, I gotta be honest. This is one of the other hit entertainment tapes that I actually do plan to do sometime later in the future. I want to do it sometime next year. Hold on a minute. I definitely want to do this sometime next year. So I'll keep you guys updated, because this is actually not a bad release, to tell you the truth. Alright. Then we have, okay, somebody asked me, strangest Thomas tapes. Yeah, well, this to me is the strangest one. I don't care for Hooray for Thomas, to tell you the truth. I really don't. Regular standalone ink label. Yeah, this one to me is like super strange. I never owned this as a kid. We only got this on DVD when my brother started collecting Thomas tapes. No, not tapes. Thomas DVDs again. So when I watched these for the first time with him, I was not impressed. I mean, I can honestly tell you the only ones I really like on here, Hooray for Thomas is good. I actually don't mind Renee's and the Roller Coaster. I know it's stupid, but I kind of have a guilty pleasure for it. Grand Opening, I kind of have like a 50-50 side to it. And the other ones on here, I don't really care all that much. That's, you know what it is? That's my Season 7, like, hate boner, I guess you want to say. I'm sorry. I'm just not the biggest fan of Season 7. I'm really not. there's just some episodes I like and some episodes I don't care for. And that's why this tape to me is just so, so strange. But this one, however, you've heard me preach about this one so many times that I think this is the best of the Hit Entertainment releases. We have my favorite, Thomas Sodor Celebration, and this is a really cool cover too. Again, same thing, just regular ink. Truthfully, I think other than Thomas and the Circus, I think this is a banger friggin' release. I love this one. See, it just shows, it really goes to show you that not all the Hit Entertainment Thomas episodes are that bad, honestly. This is another one that I think is actually really good. You've got Songs from the Station. This is a cool cover, too. This one, I don't remember how rare this one is. This one's got the 20th Century Fox logo on it. I think this one is pretty rare. I don't know. But yeah, that's a cool one to have. Then we have, swear to God when I say this one, probably my favorite of the Season 7 tapes. We have Percy Saves the Day. I think this one is very underrated given what episodes are on here. I wanted to do this one this year, but unfortunately, life got in the way, so I couldn't do it. I do plan to do it sometime next year, though. When? I don't know, but we'll see. Alright, well, here's another one. As mid as I think this movie is, I don't really care for it, but I own it because, again, completion. At least for the tapes, I will say, we've got Calling All Engines. And this one is not a black tape, it is a white tape. Didn't know they made white tapes like this. This is weird because I look at a white tape and all I think is all the white tapes I had for Barney. You know what I mean? There were some tapes I owned like that, and then to see that in Thomas, I'm kind of like, okay, that's a little strange. But yeah, that's kind of the reason why I keep it. It's a white tape. I've never seen a white Thomas tape before, so that's why I got it. And then we have this one, which I know this one is another Thomas tape that unfortunately goes for a very pretty penny. Unfortunately. Why? I don't know. But this is actually my least favorite of the Season 7 tapes. Truthfully, I really don't like this one, if I'm being honest. So then we have Thomas and the Really Brave Engines. Like I said, I don't care for this one. It's a very mid release, and I honestly only really like, not gonna lie, I think one episode, and that's Bad Day at Castle Lock. The other episodes on here could give less than a shit about, and that's just my personal opinion. You can really see, like I said, you see what I'm saying? Like, I just don't care for Season 7. It doesn't interest me, it doesn't impress me. So I have that one. I'm selling the DVD of this, but I'm keeping this only because, again, I've never seen this one on a tape. But we have the very mid, at least in my opinion, Track Stars. There's a bunch of episodes on here that I actually don't like either. Only very few, but, you know, that's a review for another time. Right, and then we got that Track Stars. Okay, so then there's that. Now, this one was given to me by a friend, who I actually just recently this year rekindled with. He saw this in I think it was in a Goodwill or a thrift store or whatever, and he only paid $2 for this thing. And mind you, this tape goes for some pretty, like, stupid expensive money. So the fact that he was actually able to get this for a really cheap price, and then gave it to me to end off my collection, like, Jesus, honestly. And as mid as this is, I gotta keep it. It's what completed my collection. My friend got Tales from the Tracks, I want to say at like a Goodwill or whatever, for only $2, and then gave it to me. You want to talk about a steal? I think to me, this is probably the cheapest I think anybody has actually gotten this tape for, because I've seen it go for like $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 or whatever, and I'm like, it's a mid Thomas tape. I'm like, yes, I know it's the last tape for Thomas, but I'm like, it's not even that great. Like, why charge it like that much? Like, to me, that's just stupid, honestly. Like I said, as mid as this tape is, you know, I'm glad that he was able to get it for that cheap price. Like, that's awesome. Now, this one is not official. This tape I have with me looks official, but it's not. This was a custom that somebody made for me for my birthday. It was, you've heard me say his name before, Sir Duke 95. He was actually the one that I rekindled with recently. He actually made this for me for my birthday. And if some of you know where I'm going with this, you already know. But for those who don't know, here is my custom, almost official looking tape for a Best of Henry. And look at how awesome this looks. I'm going to show you the episodes that are on here, if it'll go into focus. There we go. So yeah, we got Come Out Henry, we got Henry to the Rescue, Elephant, Special Coal, Flying Kipper, Haunted Henry, Whistles and Sneezes, Something in the Air, Henry's Forest, and Fish. I'd say that's a pretty good, lineup, no? And it's in a nice protective case. I never, ever hardly take this out. I've only watched this, I want to say, maybe 5 times at most, because I really don't want to ruin it. But yeah, I'll take it out of the case and I'll show it you guys. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, he's got some real talent, I will say. Like, this looks like stupid close to being real. And you want to know something crazy too? If you know what the covers look like for what's it, Best of Percy Thomas and James, I mean, look at that. Does that not look official? Look at how crazy that is. This really is. It's a cool freaking. Excuse me. It is such a cool friggin' tape. I think along with my autograph tapes, this is basically this is my creme de la creme of Thomas tapes. This thing is just, it's so cool. This was such an awesome gift he gave me. I would have loved it, honestly, if either Rick or Britt would have signed this, but I was like, you know, I want to, but at the same time, I really don't want to ruin it, so that's why I didn't risk it. I did bring it with me to the Edison show, and people actually did think it was real until I explained to them, no, this is not, it's not an official release. It looks real, but it's not. So yeah. It's a pretty cool friggin' release, I will say. And the other cool thing about it is, you know the bumper that they usually play? You know, the All Aboard for Excitement bumper. You know, that one? That plays at the beginning of the tape, which is pretty cool. I think it does the same thing with the books. And the cool thing that he did with the footage, he didn't use VHS quality. He actually used the restored footage, and I gotta tell you, it don't look bad on a VHS tape. It actually looks pretty cool. Would it have looked a little more, I guess you could say, authentic if you used VHS quality rips? I guess so. But honestly, I'm perfectly happy with it. It was such a thoughtful gift, and I can't thank him enough for it. So cool. Eh, my camera's out of whack again. Hold up. That gives me an appropriate time to check the chat. What's going on here? Let's see. Let's see. The Rusty the Rescue cover sucks so freaking much. You talking about the DVD cover? Yeah, it does. I don't know who the hell was high when they were making that, but that is the ugliest Thomas cover I think they ever made. Like, they should have really have someone else do that cover. Does Spencer have 2 funnels on the VHS or only the DVD? That's only the DVD. Luckily, they didn't do that for the tape, because it actually would have looked pretty stupid. What time is it in your area? It's almost, no, it's actually past 2 o'clock, I think. Let's see. Why did they call Thomas the Jet Engine? I don't know, that's a UK title. You'd have to think they call him the Jet Engine, just, I guess, because of how fast he's going. Like I said, it's the UK title, so, I guess. Um... Mm-hmm. You are one lucky girl to get a custom Best of Henry VHS. Yes, I am pretty lucky. Um, he didn't have to do that for me, honestly, but I really appreciate it. And like I said, it's probably one of the best birthday gifts I think someone has ever made for me. I love it to pieces. All right, so let's see. This sort of counts as Thomas to an extent. So I'm going to show these off as well. I went pretty much through hell and back trying to get some of these, because now some of these are kind of impossible to get for cheap prices. So I'm going to show you guys all of the volumes that I have for Shining Time Station. And you know me, I am a huge Shining Time Station fan. That was one of my favorite childhood shows growing up. I still love it to this day. And I was actually pretty surprised to know how many tapes they actually released. I honestly wish they could have done more, because there was so many missed potentials for certain DVDs. But you know what? I'm just happy that I have all of the volumes currently on me. So let me show you what I have. So here we have the only of the Ringo Starr ones that they release, and I think this is the last copy they ever made. We have the Family Special, 'Tis a Gift. I only bought this, I think, for like $8 on eBay. And this one's actually hefty in price along with the other two. The other ones are really nice, but I don't know. There's something that I really like about this cover. And there's nothing really super special about that. It's just a ink label, and that's about it. Yeah, I think I really wish they would have done more with Ringo on these tapes. I don't know why they didn't, but yeah, that's one of the first. That's one of the first covers I have. Then we have Volume 1. We have Volume 1. Stacy Cleans Up. This one's got, I think, James Goes Buzz Buzz on it. This is actually kind of funny to me how most of these came off of the Season 3 episodes. Like, they didn't really focus that much on, like, either 1 or 2. The only Season 2 one we have is Sweet and Sour, and I find that really weird how they did one Season 1, one Season 2, and the rest are from Season 3. Maybe that's just because it was a more popular season? I don't know. But yeah, anyway, so that's that's Volume 1. And then we have Volume 2, Schemer Alone. And this one's got Percy James and the Fruitful Day on it. Gotta say, I actually, I like the episode Schemer Alone. I really don't think it's a bad episode. The only thing that I'm just kind of turned off by is, you guys know what I'm talking about if you've ever watched this episode. That music video with the babies or whatever, with what the hell is the song called? I forget what the title is, but it's a song about doing like things on your own. I don't know why they went with that particular music video, because to me it's a little uncomfortable to watch personally. I mean, as a kid, I'd probably glance over it, but as an adult, I'm like, I don't know. Like, I'm not, I'm not super comfortable in my personal opinion with that one, so yeah. Not a bad episode, I'm just not fond of that particular music video. And it's not a bad song either. Again, I really don't like that music video. A little uncomfortable by it. And then we have, let's see, Volume 3. This was the first of the Shining Time tapes I ever bought. We have Bully for Mr. Conductor, which some of you might know, if you've seen my video on it. I think this is the weakest of the Shining Time Station episodes. I don't want to say it's entirely good. I don't want to say it's entirely bad. I just think it's one of the weaker ones because I think it kind of missed the bully mark. I think the title is totally misleading because Mr. Conductor's not the one being bullied. It's Dan. I do not believe that Bulgy was the best example to do that whole thing with like bullies or whatever. I think a Diesel story, personally, I think would have been better. And yeah, I'm not exactly the biggest fan of Buster in this one. I'm not, I don't find him intimidating. I think he's a punk, honestly, and I can't really take his acting seriously because he sounds so unenthusiastic. So that, like I said, that's just my personal opinion. Let me see. And then we have volume 4. This is Becky Makes a Wish. That's a pretty cover. I like this one. And this one, goated episode. It's got All at Sea on it. And this one's pretty funny. I like this one. I'd say this is probably in my top 10, top 20 episodes. It's a good one. Okay, here's the season 2 one I was talking about. This is actually like this really weird TV Teddy release. This is of Sweet and Sour. It's a very weird cover too. They could have done a better job, I think. But yep, this one's got this has got both Donald and Douglas stories on it. Not a bad selection. And the episode on here isn't bad. But the whole TV Teddy segments, like, yeah, that's very strange. Like, why they did that with Shining Time and even Thomas, I'm kind of like, all right, like, who are you exactly? All right. And then we have Volume 6. This is Billy's Party. This one's kind of a funny cover. I like the fact that Mr. Conductor is where the turkey's supposed to be. Of course, we all know this one has Thomas and Percy's Mountain Adventure. I almost said that wrong. But yeah, this has got Mountain Adventure on it because of the whole Thanksgiving thing. I've heard some people say if they did the Thanksgiving tape just for Shining Time and then changed it after, they wouldn't have minded, which, okay, fair argument to make, I guess. The fact that they kept it for all the later releases, I'm kind of like, oh, okay. Like, supposedly, I don't know, maybe perhaps they were just trying to match whatever the hell they did off of Shining Time. I don't know. I can't say what the decision was there. I mean, do I prefer Christmas Adventure? Yes. Do I think Mountain Adventure is all that bad? No. I think it's overhated. I truthfully think it was completely overhated. And I really don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be. But yes, Christmas Adventure is the superior telling of that story. I'm not going to bullshit, okay? Alright, and then we have, let me see. Here we go, here's a pretty rare one. We've got Volume 7. This is Mr. Conductor's Evil Twin. I'm very disappointed that they did not release the Season 2 episode Double Trouble on here. Because imagine buying this tape, and then you see Mr. Conductor's Evil Twin, and it's like, wait, he was here before? You know, how would you know that unless you saw the Season 2 episode? So I'm really disappointed that they didn't release that one. And then this one, of course, has my favorite Bill and Ben story on it. You got Heroes. Goated episode, in my opinion. So you got that one. And then, this is another one with great sentimental value to me. And my favorite of the Shining Time releases, we have Schemer Special Club, signed by Rick Siggelkow at the same Edison Train Show event. And like I said, this one means a lot to me. This was the tape that I remember growing up with as a kid. This was actually, this was on a blank tape with, I think, a couple of Barney episodes that somebody recorded back in the day. I don't have that tape anymore, unfortunately, but I do remember owning this particular episode on tape. It stuck with me for so long, and it's my favorite episode of the whole show. You haven't watched it? Go watch it. Because it covers a pretty heavy topic that is still relevant to this day. And it's, in my opinion, I think it's one of the best episodes they tackled. I love this one. So go give it a watch if you haven't. And then the last one of the Shining Time tapes that I have, this one is one for the Jukebox Band. And I had to get this one because there's a lot of goated episodes on here. So we have the Jukebox Band Day in the Life, and I know there is a lullaby tape for it with these guys. I'm trying to find it. It's not easy to find, but as soon as I get it, this will be it for all the Shining Time tapes. So, I'm working on it, little by little. I'll show you some of the episodes they have. Not episodes, or the songs that they have. If you look down here, Jamaican Farewell, this is actually my favorite of the songs that they do on Shining Time Station. Funny enough, my favorite song is in my least favorite Shining Time Station episode, Bully for Mr. Conductor. Isn't that ironic? But I love that one. Siete Lindo is a good one. Polly Wolly Doodle's a good one. Michael Row Your Boat Ashore. Railroad Cars Are Coming. A lot of these are really, really good songs, but I gotta get the Lullaby tape. Okay, so we got that one. So I believe, if I'm correct on this, I think that's all for the US tapes. Now I'm gonna show you guys, because it's not a lot, I'm gonna show you what I have for the UK tapes. Like I said, bear it in mind, I have a good stack, but I do not have a lot of them. The UK tapes are something that I'm actually trying to get a little more hold of, but they're expensive. So, yeah, little by little, I do hope to get more of these up. So, I'm just gonna pull one completely at random because I'm actually like really terrible at the list order or release order for these. So, I'm just gonna pick one up at random and show you what I got. Alright, so, alright, here we go. Right off the bat, let's see. We've got, I think, what was the first one I got? Oh, here we go. Here we go. So here was the first one that I actually bought off of somebody. This is, we have Spooks and Surprises. This is a really good tape. So we have we have this one. What's the tape inside? Alright. Oh no, the tape decided to hit the camera. You stupid thing. Hold on. Technical error. Hold on a minute. There we go. No. Don't do this to me. There we go. I said, don't do this to me. You're gonna stay? Okay. Okay. So, alright. I don't think I'll open the cases because I don't want that to happen again. But anyway, so yeah. So we have Spooks and Surprises. This was the first tape that I ever bought to start off my UK collection. So leave this one. I don't know where to put these, actually. I'm gonna probably just put this to the side, actually. And I'll find a home for them later. Alright, and then, let's see, then we've got, I think this was one of the second tape, I think, that I bought. We have Time for Trouble. And these are interesting, because you see these like really cool circle covers? These are the covers for certain tapes that I'm actually trying to go for, because I prefer these covers better than, like, the earlier ones. I'm nearly done collecting these, as a matter of fact, so there's only, I think, like, 3 or 4 more of these I need. I'll go through them, little by little, so yeah. So there's Time for Trouble. Alright. And then, let's see. Then I've got, I think this was the next one I got. This one's ripped, but this was given to me by a friend. We have the bumper special, Thomas's Train and 17 Other Stories. I can't believe how long this friggin' tape is. Like, the fact that UK tapes can get away with tapes, I think, as long as this is crazy to me. But yeah, there's the bumper special. I want to replace that at some point because I'm not too fond of, like, the rip, but hey, I have it. So if I can at least find a replacement case for that, I'll get rid of this case and then just keep the other one, you know? So whatever. Okay, so then I have that one. And then we've got, here we go. Yep. Then we have another bumper special. This is Thomas's Christmas Party and 17 Other Stories. This is a really pretty cover. I like the promo shot that they used for Thomas. And this is just every, yeah, good selection of episodes, I'll say. If it'll focus. Hold on a minute. There we go. There we go. Yeah, if you can see that. Yeah, good selection of episodes. Not terrible. Okay. And then, let's see. Another good one. Okay. Then we have the My Little Thomas and Birdie treat size tape. This one's pretty interesting. Don't like the fact that they stick Bulgy on here because it has nothing to do with either Birdie or Thomas. So that to me was kind of a waste. I should also point out that Christmas Party Bumper Special and this tape were given to me by the lovely Nostalgia Dude 1998. Thank you. Okay, and then what else do we have? We also... I want to say... Yep, I'll pull this one out. We've got Happy Holidays. This is an interesting cover. This is a really weird cover seeing Thomas, like, at the beach with, like, the typical Thomas that everybody knows. Nice cover, but it's strange. Yeah, it's a mixed bag. I'll say that. We have that one. We have Chases, Races, and Runaways. 18 different stories on here. Like, again, I can't believe they get away with showing off tapes like this. Like, this is nuts. Right, and there's that. And then we have Seasonal Scrapes, one of my favorite UK releases. I want to review this one at some point. Just want to get through all of the US ones first, and then we'll discuss those another time. Let's see, I have those. And then we've got the Playtime UK tape. This was one of the ones I was really looking forward to having. I like this surprise photo of Thomas. I see this everywhere on the UK tapes. I like this face. Like, personally, I really like this face mask for Thomas. I like the promo, so it's kind of the reason why I got it. You have a good selection on here, so yeah. Cool tape to have. Then you've got, let's see. Alright, this one's very ripped on the back, but you know what? I was glad to get it off of him. Here we go. The lovely Cardi gave me the sing-along with Thomas tape. Like I said, it's very, very badly ripped, but you know what? I don't care. I'm glad to take it off of him. Thank you, Cardi, for this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. And then these are the final ones that I've got. So we've got, let me see if I can get this out. Cardi also gave me Thomas and the Trucks with my boy Henry. I love this cover, even though he's got a shit-eating grin. Look at this asshole. Look at him. Look at him. Staring in your soul. But yeah, good selection of episodes on here. So happy I had this one. Alright. And then we got, let me see. Here we go. We have Trust Thomas, given to me by Nostalgia Dude 1998 for my birthday. I was so happy when I finally got this one. And this has, let me see. Yep. It's got Henry's Forest all the way down to Really Useful Party. Good selection of episodes. He also gave me the Escape tape. This was another one that I really, really wanted to have. Love this Thomas promo too. And we have Buzz Buzz all the way down to Christmas Adventure. Again, good selection of episodes. So, yep. Thank you, Matt, for all of those tapes. My buddy Jeremy helped me pick this one up because I think this one, I don't know if it's uncommon or rare, but this was one of the ones that I was desperately trying to look for. And we have the Runaway UK tape with James. This is a pretty cool one. And I think, what's this? Yeah, this is all season 2. This just goes down from Brakeman. Oh, no. Percy and Harold all the way down to Brakeman. I'm correct myself on that one. So, yeah, thank you, Jeremy, for hooking me up with that one. And then lastly, my friend Andrew in the UK, he got me what I would call my creme de la creme of my UK Thomas tapes. Can I get some kind of angelic choir here? No? Alright, well, I'll do it. Oh, we have us the rare Ghost Train tape. This was one that I was dying to have. So happy I had it. Andrew helped me get this for a really good price. He sent it over to me. Thank you, dude. So happy I have this. And what is on this one? Yep, we've got Deputation all the way down to Missing Christmas Tree. Good episodes on here. So yeah, like I said, that's my creme de la creme tape. Love it. And I believe, if I have that correct, yep, that, honest to God, that's all of my UK tapes. I told you guys I didn't have a bunch. Good selection, but yeah, I got a long way to go with those. And I still have a number of, like, those circle ones I still gotta find. I know this one's pretty rare. I gotta find, Thomas Goes Fishing, Down the Mine, I think Percy and the Signal. I think that's all of them. I might be missing one more. I don't remember. And then there's other ones, like Your Favorite Story Collection I really want to get. There's another Christmas compilation one for Thomas that I really want to get my hands on. I want to get the Thomas Gets Bumped. Oh, that's right. That's the other circle one. The Thomas Gets Bumped bumper special I need to get my hands on still. So, yeah, there's a number of them that I still need to find. So hopefully if anybody can hook me up or if I buy them my own self, I hope to finish my UK collection, because yeah, these are getting pretty impossible to find, unfortunately. So I hope to do that at some point. Alright, so I'm not the best at my memory with these, so forgive me if I butcher any of these. These are some of the Japanese VHS tapes I have, okay? And again, I only have a very small selection of these. I'm trying to work up building my my Japanese tapes up. So let's see. Okay, first things first. My buddy Jeremy hooked me up with Sing Along and Stories Volume 1. This is a cool cover. And I just recently got this. This one's pretty cool. Let me see. And we've got... let me see. I forget what episodes are on here, but... because I only just saw this one time. But we got, yeah. We got Thomas's Anthem. We got Toby, Don't Judge a Book, Island Song, and Really Useful Engine. I forget what the episode's on here. But yeah, this one's a pretty cool tape. So happy I have this one now. And then we've got Volume 2. I don't remember how I got this one. Either Jeremy hooked me up or somebody else. I don't remember. But yeah, there's Seaside Trip. We got Harold. We have Donald's Ducks, or Topham Hatt, Come from the Ride, and Let's Have a Race. Again, I don't remember what episodes are on here. I think Rusty and the Boulder is on here. If not, it might be. I don't remember. It's been such a long time. But yeah, there's Volume 2. Then I have the last one. I've got Volume 3. Let me get it in focus. Here we go. I believe if I have this correct, I think I might have gotten this one from Cardi. I don't remember, though. I don't know. But yeah, I was happy that I was able to get all 3 volumes, and I think this one's got, yeah, we got Accidents Will Happen, Every Cloud, It's Great to Be an Engine, Night Train, Snow Song, and Gone Fishing. Again, I don't remember what the episode's on here. I think Snow is on here. Again, I don't remember. I've only watched this, like, once. But yeah, it's cool that I finally have the sing-along Japanese ones. I know there's more, but I'm actually kind of okay with just owning these. Let me get my camera back into focus. I'm sorry. There we go. Alright. And then we've got, I think this is Volume 8. Pretty sure I have this right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is like Volume 8. I think this is a Season 2 one. I think a bunch of these, though, are Percy-related stories, which I think is funny, because if Percy's on the back, why is Duck on the cover? You know, this to me is like really weird. Yeah, I know a bunch of these are like Percy centered stories, I think. I just, again, forgive me, I don't know the titles of these, but yeah, I was able to get this for a really awesome price through I think Oliver 11 hooked me up with that one. This one was Duck Again. Oh, Duck Again, is that what it's called? Um yeah, I said I'm not really good with these. All right, this one, I think this is volume 11, I think. This one has season 2 episode. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, this one, I think this is I think volume 11. I think I want to say for season 2. Yeah, this one's got this is an interesting selection. I think I got this one mainly because I think yeah, this might be maybe this is Ghost Train. I don't remember. Maybe, I think. I don't remember. I yeah, I think if Ghost Train was on here, that's why I specifically got it, because truth be told, like Japanese Percy is like super funny to me, and I love listening to his Japanese voice, so kind of the reason why I got it. All right, and then we've got, let's see, this is a volume 2 release for season 4. An ex-friend of mine gave this to me. And this is a interesting cover that they chose for Thomas. And this is all season 4 that they have on here. And then the last one I got, this was an eBay buy. I actually bought this one from the same seller as that season 2 Japanese tape. This is volume 3. I've never seen this cover before, but the fact that it's got this nice promo of Thomas and Duck from Fish on it, it's pretty cool. It's the same thing. It's got some interesting season 4 stories on it. Now, I'm just missing 1, 4, 5, and 6. And then after that, I actually don't need any more of the Japanese tapes. I'd be pretty satisfied. I really want all of season 4. I was thinking of season 5, but I'd be pretty much okay with just having just these specific ones. Alright. And then the last Japanese tape I have, I just recently got this, again, from my buddy Jeremy. And this has got all really good Henry stories on it, even though it's 5. You know where I'm going with this one. We have the Japanese version for Best of Henry. This is actually pretty freaking cool, I gotta admit. And listening to these episodes in Japanese, it's very interesting. I like it. So, that's a pretty cool release to have. I think the only other one, if it wasn't so uncommon, I would love to have the Best of Edward and James. I mean, if I get it, I get it. If not, yeah, whatever. Just happy that I have my boy Henry. Alright. So I believe that's all I have for the VHS tapes. Now, just give me a second here, folks. Let me grab what I have, because now I'm going to pull out all of the DVDs I have. And trust me when I tell you, we got us a bunch. So hold on your patukuses here while I grab these. There is a ton of them on here, so hold up. I'm trying to go as quickly and efficiently as I can. Let's see. No. Those are not right. Here we go. Here we go. There's all my UK ones. Yep, here we go. I have all my UK, all my US, so bear with. I'm going as fast as I can. And again, I'm not good with the release order, so bear with. There goes. I'm gonna tell you this too. With my Thomas DVDs, I actually I have quite a bit, but some of them I actually did end up getting rid of, or what I'm currently trying to sell. So yeah, if you see less than what I already have, you already know. And particularly, I got rid of a bunch of my Nitrogen ones, because let's be real, Nitrogen Era sucks, and I don't tend to watch those as often, so why keep them? Alright, so I have these out. Hold up. There we go. Hold on, bear with. Okay, here we go. Now that's it. Okay. So starting off with the DVD covers, we've got the whistle cover for Best of Thomas. This one's actually this is interesting. I didn't know they made covers like this. No, the whistle does not work. It is very stiff. I can't get it to work, unfortunately. There's the DVD. And this one, yep, nothing special, just the DVD in there. So yeah, so there's the Whistle Thomas cover. So that's the first one. I have the Best of James whistle cover. The whistle did work at one point, but now this one is very stiff and it's a bitch to try and get. So this one doesn't work either, unfortunately. And then we've got a nice cool looking case for it. And this one's pretty complete. It's got the pamphlet, it's got the DVD with it. I do really want to get my hands though on the Best of Percy one, because I think that one's actually kind of cool. And I think that one and I think the Gordon one is pretty uncommon. I think the Gordon one might be more rarer, I think. But if anything, I would really like to get the Percy one. The Percy one to me is really cool. Okay. Then next, we've got Cranky Bugs on DVD. This is in Anchor Bay. Should also point out that the Thomas and the James DVDs are also Anchor Bay releases. So yeah, there's the Anchor Bay Cranky Bugs. We've got Anchor Bay Races, Rescues, and Runaways. And then my favorite, of course, we've got the Anchor Bay Best of Percy. Anchor Bay Spills and Chills. Okay. Here we go. Now this is the... this one's got to definitely be into focus for this one. This was the rarity that I was telling you guys about. And again, my buddy Jeremy hooked me up with this one. Here is the Anchor Bay CD sampler for Thomas's Christmas Wonderland, which is actually pretty funny. I had this, but it didn't have the CD. This came with just the DVD. When my friend Jeremy was selling this, he decided to hook me up. He gave this to me. And this one has the DVD along with the CD sampler. And the one that didn't have the CD sampler, I ended up giving to my brother because he didn't have a copy of Christmas Wonderland. And that's actually one that he really, really likes. So he has a copy. He doesn't care about the CD sampler one way or another. So at least at the end of the day, he's got a copy. I have a copy. He's got a copy. We're all happy. So I'll actually show you what it looks like. It's pretty cool. And I think it's just tracks from Roundhouse Rhythms, if I'm not mistaken. Which, okay, whatever. That's pretty cool. I think what's on here. Yeah, you got Anthem. It's Great Speed Engine, Really Useful Engine, and Let's Have a Race. You know, it's whatever. So it's pretty cool to have. Okay, and then we've got the Anchor Bay Salty Secret. I think, is this one complete too? Yes, it is. If I don't open up all the cases, you know, forgive me, sometimes I just forget. But yeah, there's the pamphlet for Salty Secret. Okay. This too is completed. We have the Anchor Bay Percy, excuse me, you moron. This is Percy's Chocolate Crunch. Adore. And this one is also pamphlet and all. Alright. Then we've also got Anchor Bay Thomas's Snowy Surprise. I had two different covers of this too. I actually had, well, this is the one that has Thomas's Snowy Surprise listed on it. But then there was another DVD copy that I had where it had It's Only Snow listed. I've since sold that. I sold that a long, long time ago. I'm perfectly fine with just having this one. So yeah. Now this one, I am not going to open. We have us. This came with that another lot that Jeremy sold me long time ago. This was one of the DVDs that actually came with that 10 DVD case for all those random Thomas DVDs that they shoved into like one big package or whatever. We have us a sealed Best of Gordon Anchor Bay DVD. I don't come across a lot of sealed DVDs like this, so that's why I'm just deciding to keeping it closed. Before anybody asks me, like, do I have any plans to open it? At the moment, no, because at least I have a way to watch it, and that's off the VHS, and that's perfectly alright with me. I'm gonna keep this sealed for as long as I can, honestly. Okay. Okay. Now, somebody did ask me about this one. Here's the Anchor Bay New Friends for Thomas, and there is the silly goof that somebody pointed out to me before. There's the two funnels. That's a horrible edit. They really should have, fixed that. That looks so stupid. And I think, does this one, no, this one has no postcards or anything. Alright. Okay, and then we have the, there's the Hit Entertainment, Steamies vs. Diesels DVD. Don't think, yes. Yep, this one's got its own little booklet. We have the Anchor Bay, Thomas and the Jet Engine. I remember this was actually the first DVD that my brother got when we were first getting him into Thomas. And I remember some neighbors that actually used to live like right behind us. Shit you not, this is actually a true story. My brother was not home from school yet, and me and my sister came home pretty early one day from school. And I kid you not, this is all true. This is too stupid to make up. We jumped the fence to go over to our neighbor's house as we jacked my brother's Jet Engine DVD, and we went over to their house so that all four of us could sit down and watch it, and then we gave it back to my brother when we jumped over for dinner. I swear to God, this is a true story. True story, guys. We ended up jacking my brother's DVD just so we could watch it. Hey, it was new. You know what? In my defense, this was new Thomas stories that I never grew up with. I didn't know about Thomas and the Jet Engine, so yeah, that's the kind of Thomas fan that I was. I jacked my brother's DVD just so we could watch it. I swear to God, I cannot make this shit up. It's so funny. So yeah, that's what I ended up doing. It's a funny story. Anyway, so here's the Hit version of It's Great to Be an Engine. Still pretty good release. Nope, this one's no pamphlets. Here we go. Here's the Anchor Bay. Hooray for Thomas. I had a second copy of this not too long ago that I am selling. This is going to a buddy of mine in the UK, so that's whatever. There we go. Here we go. Go, Thomas, release. So we have Sodor Celebration. I'm gonna get that into focus again. Hold on a second. There we go. That's better. I'm gonna tell you what. I like the DVD more than I do the VHS tape for Sodor Celebration because this freaking thing has so many lit bonus features. Like, the storybook game, fantastic. I'll say this. The animation is creepy. It doesn't really hold up all that well, but it's still a fun game. I don't care about the animation, honestly. That's a fun game. But you've got the storybook adventure, and then you have all the songs, the read along, the hit extras, like from the episodes that they have shoved on with like other shows. This is a cool friggin' DVD, I gotta say. Like, they packed this one. Same goes for Songs from the Stations. This one also, I think, is better on DVD than the VHS. Here it is. The Great Destination of Sodor, that's a good one, but my favorite one, the Songs of Sodor game. I could play that game for hours. I love it. So yeah, that's a pretty, that's a go-to DVD in my opinion. Then we have, this is the Anchor Bay, James Learns a Lesson. This is the only one of the newer cover I have. I'm selling my VHS copy of this one. Does this one have the pamphlets? No, it does not. Alright, and then we have the Anchor Bay, Percy Saves the Day. Does this one have it? No pamphlets. Okay. We also have another sealed DVD, which I do not plan on opening. We have a sealed 10 Years of Thomas. I know you don't ever see sealed DVDs like this, so of course I'm not going to open this one up. Alright, and then we have another very weird cover. They should have actually done this for the tape instead, but we have the Anchor Bay, Thomas Comes to Breakfast. I like this one better than the Henry one. I feel like this should have been purposely on the tape. I don't know why they didn't go with this one. And only they just put it on the DVD. You know, I don't know. Strange choice. Then we have the Anchor Bay one for Thomas and the Really Brave Engines. Again, could get less than a shit about this release. We have the Anchor Bay, Thomas Gets Bumped. I find it ironic how you will find this cheaper than you do for the VHS release. That's strange to me. But anyway, so you got that cover. Then we have the Anchor Bay of Sing Along and Stories. I believe, if I'm correct on this one, yes. This one's also got a pamphlet in it. Then we have the Anchor Bay. This one does not. But we have the Anchor Bay Thomas Percy and the Dragon. Cool cover. Okay. Then we also have the Anchor Bay On Site with Thomas. I don't think this one has anything. No, it does not. So yeah, we have On Site. Very cool. And then we have a very, very pretty, very glitterily, okay, I'm drunk, but a glittery slipcover of Thomas's Halloween Adventures. Gotta break this out soon. That Halloween's almost around the corner. But yeah, this is a really, really nice, pretty cover that I got. And, yep, same thing. They really had a missed opportunity here not putting Halloween on this friggin' DVD. Actually, that's another... You want to talk about strange DVDs? This one. Because there's episodes on here, as I'm sure you guys have heard me in the past talk about, that don't belong on this one. There's a couple of good ones on here, but they really should have thought it over. Like, can somebody explain to me how... let me see, do they have them on here? Yeah. Explain to me how Tricked, Devious Deed, Gremlin, The Fogman, okay? How the hell do these belong on here and you didn't put Duncan Gets Spooked on here? You know, come on. Like, that to me is, like, that's a crime, honestly. Like, I hear people talk about Duncan Gets Spooked, for example, like, literally all the time. Like, why didn't you do that one? For the record, why didn't you do Stepney Gets Lost? You know, 2 goated season 5 episodes, and you don't even put them on here? Like, come on. Like, that's a crime. Yeah, you want to talk about strange? This is a really strange one. Alright. But anyway, enough ranting about that one. Now we have Come Ride the Rails. This is also a very mid-release, in my opinion. Then we have the, this one is, yep, this one's also got the pamphlets inside. Got the Anchor Bay Trust Thomas. Okay. Then we also have the Anchor Bay Big Day for Thomas. Okay, so I have that there. Another very mid-release. I do plan on reviewing this one sometime next year. Probably in the spring. But we have Milkshake Muddle. So yeah, not the best, but not the worst, truthfully. And then we have one of my favorite covers. We've got a glow in the dark of Percy's Ghostly Trick. This cover's freaking cool, actually. It does actually glow in the dark. I can't show it to you now, otherwise you you won't be able to see the full cover. But yeah, no, this one's actually pretty cool, and I love the DVD that they have for it. I think, does this one also have the pamphlets? Yes, it does. So yeah, this one's a pretty cool cover. Funny story about that. When I was actually starting to buy my Thomas DVDs, I bought Percy's Ghostly Trick from this one cheap seller online. I only got it for $4, free shipping and all, and it was just one of those regular stock photos. And I know people will bitch and complain to you, no, you can't trust stock photos. I know, but sometimes I take a chance, and I've never been done dirty with them, so I've always ended up with, like, you know, the good end, basically. And I was just buying Percy's Ghostly Trick thinking, like, okay, it's just going to be the DVD. When I open it up and I see this slipcover, I was like, huh, what? Like, I didn't know that they made a slipcover for Percy's Ghostly Trick. And the fact that it was a glow-in-the-dark made it even more better. So, yes, this is one of my favorite releases, actually. Very, very cool to have. And then we have the Anchor Bay Thomas and the Special Letter. The VHS cover that I have of this particular one, I am selling. I'm not exactly a big fan of this one. Birdie has nothing to do with this release. I don't know why they chose Birdie. They could have done a Thomas one. Maybe they didn't want to make it generic. I don't know. But Birdie is a weird choice. I'm not a huge fan of this cover. So, bye-bye. See ya. You know, off the tape at least. I'm keeping the DVD. Okay. Then we have the Anchor Bay cover of Thomas's Trusty Friends. Very interesting release. Okay. We have us a sealed version of Thomas's Gets Tricked. Ugly cover, by the way. This is probably one of the worst one. You know what? No, that's too harsh. That's too harsh. I don't know if I want to say this is one of the worst, but it's a strange one. Like, why the jet engine? You know, you could have done something. You could have kept the surprise Thomas, but what is he doing near the castle? What's with the jet engine? You know, this is a very weird cover. But it's sealed. It also came in that other, like, 10 DVD pack. I don't plan to open it. At least I have a couple of other ways to watch it, so I ain't bothered. We have another. Then here's another sealed DVD we have. Again, one of my other favorite releases. We have a sealed James Goes Buzz Buzz. Strange as this is, I like this cover. I think this is actually pretty unique, to say the least. But yeah, it's sealed. I do not plan on opening this one. And then we have what I think is a pretty okay hit release. It's an Anchor Bay version of Thomas and the Toy Workshop. Not the greatest, but I have a guilty pleasure for this one. I think this one's pretty good. Then we have, this is the Lionsgate skinny case, you can see, that I have of Ultimate Christmas. I need the thicker case for this one. It's got to be Anchor Bay, and then I do plan to sell this off. If not, I'm probably going to give it to somebody else, like my boyfriend or whoever else wants this, you know. I got this because I was looking for, like, less room when I was collecting some of the Thomas ones, but honestly, I'd rather just have the thicker case so it completes all my Anchor Bay releases. So, yeah, I'm just holding on to it for right now. Okay, and then we have another very mid-release. I have yet to do this one, probably next summer, if I'm in the mood for it. We have the Anchor Bay of Thomas and the Treasure. Not the best, but yeah, whatever. Then we also have the Anchor Bay of Percy Takes the Plunge. In my opinion, one of the strangest ones. Like, you have, like, come on. Percy is literally happy that he's drowning. Are you kidding me right now? I mean, you don't want to advertise the fact that Percy is like, oh no, you know, he fell in the water. Why is he happy? You know, that's just strange, honestly. Very, very weird. Very, very, very weird cover. Alright, and then we have the Anchor Bay of Thomas's Trackside Tunes. This is another strange one. Like, Thomas, I don't know. I don't like the way Thomas looks. And then look at Toby. Like, that don't mesh well, in my opinion. It's another strange one. Alright. Then we have another one, which I don't particularly mind. I know how some people feel about this one, but I think it's an okay release. Then we have Engines and Escapades. I don't mind this one. This is a pretty cool cover, I'll admit. Okay. And then we have us. This is another sealed one. Unfortunately, the buttons don't work on it. This is the Sounds of Sodor cover that I have from Mud Glorious Mud, and it's sealed. I found this for $10 on eBay. Yeah, unfortunately the buttons don't work. I would have to open it up and replace the battery in it, but yeah, I don't plan on opening it. I don't see this one come up very often sealed, so I'm gonna keep it just as it is. Then we have the Anchor Bay of Henry and the Elephant. This is a strange one. Not the best cover. I think they could have done better, but hey, it's Henry, so. Okay, so we have that one. Here we go. Let's ridicule it together. The very ugly Rusty to the Rescue cover. Again, I don't know who the hell was making this one, but this is literally the stupidest cover I think they've ever made. Like, why is he super duper friggin' boxy here? What's with the steam? Like, for real? Like what is this? This is crap. Honestly, good episodes on here. Don't get me wrong. It's a good release. Sucky cover. Yeah, I think we can all agree with that. Stupid cover. And then we've got, let's see. Yep. Oh, this is the Lionsgate release of Holiday Express. I don't think they made an Anchor Bay one for this one. I'm not sure. But yeah, this is the Lionsgate print for Holiday Express. This one's pretty mid, too, in my opinion. I have yet to actually review that at some point. Not this Christmas, but probably next year. Depends on what I'm doing. Before anybody asks me with this one, along with the other compilation tapes that I'm doing, yes, I do plan to do these for the DVDs. I am going to be reviewing the Greatest Stories at some point, but I got to get through everything else first. But yeah, this is the Lionsgate Greatest Stories release. Gotta say, I am actually not really a big fan of this particular DVD. I'll go into more reasons why. But don't worry, I have plans to review that at some point. Don't worry. Let me get my camera back into focus again. There we go. Alright, and then the other one that we have, this is the Lionsgate release of Engine Friends. Again, I think this one is only slightly better, but, you know, not by very much. I'll go into more detail when I get around to doing that. Alright, and then, now instead of jumping off into all the nitrogen bullshit, we're going to go right into, actually, no, I take that back. There's actually two of these that I have. Well, one of them, this is actually the only nitrogen DVD that I still currently own, because I think this one is actually kind of okay to an extent. The others I gave to my brother. So, this is the only one that I have currently in nitrogen. The Animals Aboard DVD. Hold on, let me get that into focus. This is the Lionsgate release. It's got some okay episodes on here, like ones that I can actually tolerate, so I thought this was actually worth keeping. The other ones I decided, nah, I don't want them. They're stupid. I don't plan on keeping them. Like, no. So we got rid of that one. Alright. Now we get to some of the other better ones. This is my favorite. We have Santa's Little Engine. I love this release. Really, really good episodes on here. Okay. And then we have The Thomas Way. This one's pretty good. Okay. I remember when I got this, I was in Walmart with my grandmother. Funny enough, the day this released, and I immediately picked it up. We have Spills and Thrills. This one's actually got, if I can get it, this one's got the sleeve with it. That's pretty cool. This one's pretty good. I like Spills and Thrills. Same day this was also released, I was also in Walmart with my grandmother, and I like this one. We have Trouble on the Tracks. This is a good one. This is another one that's got the slipcover. Okay, right before I do that, let me check the chat, because I have not been keeping up on it. Give me a second. Hold on. Yep, I gotta go all the way back up. Hold on a minute. Let's see. Best of Sonic VHS when? Oh, I don't know. Let's see. Oh, I'm here. Sorry I'm late. Baby! If you're still here, hi. Let me see. Do you think Shining Time Station should have been given a complete series DVD release? Yes. Honestly. Shining Time, in my opinion, I think is so heavily overlooked. I think people hate on it too much. If you really sit down and, like, watch and listen to what's being said in the stories, like, they still ring true. I'm telling you for a fact. Honestly. Like, it's such a good show. Really wish they'd bring it back. I'm telling you, with all the friggin' shows that they have currently on TV for kids, they're mindless. Like, I really think they should be watching other cool shows, like Shining Time Station. I think kids would get so much more enjoyment out of it, in my personal opinion. Let's see. Are you going to do the Theodore Tugboat VHS tapes? Yes, I am. Not in this stream, though. I'm going to do something for Theodore, though, later on down the road. So, don't worry. I have plans to show you my entire Theodore collection. Don't you worry about that. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. The hit cover template is so satisfying. Yeah, I'll give you that one. It is. Did you ever... did you tell your brother about that story eventually? Well, see, the problem is my brother is a lower functioning autistic, and he doesn't... The fuck? He doesn't talk, like we do normally. Like, he doesn't talk in, like, complete sentences, so... Some of the stuff you try to explain to him, like, he hears what you're saying, but he doesn't know how to, like, physically respond to it, so he doesn't get it. I mean, he'll laugh at it for sure, but then, you know, it's like 1 minute, oh, he thinks it's funny, then the next minute, it's like, you know, it, like, leaves his head, you know what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't, like, really, like, fully understand it, so, no, I never told him it. But, it's very funny to reminisce, I can tell you that. Why did they choose Emily for the Halloween cover? I don't know, I guess to kind of promote one of their newest characters from Hit. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. It's stupid, I can tell you that much. One DVD you should try and get is the Birthday Express Whistle Box. I have the box and I'm happy to have it. Well, that's a funny thing, actually. I was considering on getting the Birthday Express, but then I was like, but the problem I have with that is it's a bunch of episodes that I'm not exactly the biggest fan of. Like, I know the Party Surprise is on there. I think it's a mixture. I think of Season 12 and a few Nitrogen ones. And they're episodes that I really think are either very mediocre or just bad in general. So that's why I'm like, you know what? What's the point? You know, I don't really want to waste my money on a DVD that I'm not really going to watch all that much. And that goes for any of the Nitrogen ones. So that's why I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I don't really want it, to tell you the truth. I bet it's a pretty cool release. I probably won't deny that. But yeah. I'm not going to waste my money if I'm not going to really watch it. So yeah, it's whatever, honestly. Anyway, we have the Universal release. of Engines to the Rescue. I think I bought this off of Amazon or eBay. I think this was also in a DVD lot that I bought with, funny enough, The Adventure Begins of all DVDs. So, yeah, this is a okay one to have, I guess. Alright, and then we have the Universal print for the Christmas Engines. I love this release. GOAT episode on here, Last Train for Christmas, let's go. It's a good one. Okay, and then we have, in my opinion, what is probably one of the worst one. Well, actually, no, that's kind of harsh if I say it. I'd say weak, because there's a couple of episodes on here I don't like. We have Signals Crossed. I'm not a big fan of this one. I don't like the episode Signals Crossed. I think it's one of the stupidest Toby episodes they ever wrote for him. I take that back. I'm not a big fan of it, so, yeah. Alright, and then we have the Universal of Dinos and Discoveries. This one's very mid, honestly. I don't care for the Samson stories, and some of the other ones on here are kind of like, eh. I think the only one on here that I actually really care about is Timothy and the Rainbow Truck, but again, I'll go into that when I review this. Alright, then we have, I think I also got this at Walmart with my grandmother too. We have Whale of a Tale. This one's got the slipcover. This one's pretty cool. I like this DVD. And then the only other one that I know they tried to pass off as a later CGI, but it just screams nitrogen, and I don't know why they did this. This is the very strange Wild Water Rescue and Other Engine Adventures DVD. Whoops, sorry. I got this off of Amazon, and I think this was actually a pretty bullshit way for them. God damn it. This was a pretty bullshit way for them to push Wild Water Rescue and then shove in a bunch of, like, ridiculous Nitrogen era episodes in here as well, when they have nothing to do with, like, rescues or anything. I'm like, are you serious? Like, I think this is actually, I'm only keeping this DVD solely because this is the only way we can get Wild Water Rescue on a US DVD. But the rest of the episodes on here, like, these are so stupid. I think what's on here, you've got, I mean, well, actually I shouldn't say that, because Bust My Buffers, I don't think is terrible. Percy and the Calliope, I like. Percy and the Monster of Brendam is kind of mid. And I think Happy Birthday, Sir, I don't know. I'm very mixed on it. So, I don't know. I don't want to say that this is a terrible DVD. It's just strange. That's all I can really say. But then we have my personal favorite of the Thomas Christmas releases. We've got Thomas's Christmas Carol. I was so happy to have this. And this one also comes with a very nice slipcover. This is a GOAT, very, very good GOAT DVD. You've got, come on, Diesel's Ghostly Christmas. Come on now, that's a great one. Cranky Christmas is fine. I think Beast of Sodor is actually kind of funny. And I think No Place Like Home is actually really sweet, to tell you the truth. So, this is a good DVD. I like this one. Okay, you've got this one. And now we've got, let me see. Yep, this is the Universal print. We have Tales on the Rails. This one's pretty good. There's a couple of episodes on here I like. Okay, and then we also have Start Your Engines. This one's pretty alright. And this one also comes with a nice slipcover. Okay. This one's also pretty good. We've got Tinsel on the Tracks with a nice slipcover. We have this one, which I would say is pretty much a mixed bag. I do plan to review this with the other compilation ones. We've got the Ultimate Friendship Adventures DVD. This one's cool. It's got my, I mean, come on. You know why I had to get this episode? No, I'm an idiot. You know why I had to get this particular DVD? It's got my favorite episode on here, Thomas the Babysitter. Come on, let's go. Show some appreciation for it. That's my favorite of the CGI episodes. You'll find out when I review that. This one's pretty okay in my opinion. This is the Universal print of Extraordinary Engines. I don't care very much for Hugo, but yeah, some of the other episodes on here they're pretty good. Can I show some love, though, for Skip and the Mermaid? Let's go. Alright, and then the last of the US DVDs I have for at least the episodes, we have another really good one. We've got the Universal print of Christmas on Sodor. I think this has some of the best friggin' episodes on it. The only thing I will criticize is, why Cautious Connor? I don't care for that one. Tit for Tat is my favorite of the small railway engines, and I love All in Vain, but why those? You know, I'm a little confused on that, but either way, it's a pretty good release. Alright. So then, okay, that's all of the US ones I have. Now, let me quickly show you guys what I have for the UK ones. And this one, it's a good variety, I'll say that. So, this was given to me by Nostalgia Dude. Very happy I have this one. I had the tape for this, but I ended up selling it to someone else. Just so long as I had, like, one particular copy of it, I'm okay with it. So, here we have the UK DVD of The Fogman. This is a cool cover, I will say. So, yep, I had this one. And then we have, let's see, we have one of my favorite UK DVDs that I do plan to do with maybe a collab of, like, one, maybe two people at max, if I'm in the mood for it. We have The Very Best of Thomas. I cannot wait to do a review of this. I'm pretty sure you guys want to see me do a review of this at some point. Don't worry, I will. I just want to take care of the US DVDs at first. We have another one, I think Nostalgia, gave to me too. We have Happy Little Helpers. This one's alright. I think it's got a mixed bag. Okay. Then we have, this was off of eBay that I bought. I didn't know that they made a DVD for this, but now I have all the songs from Hit Entertainment. We have the 18 sing-along song DVD of songs from Sodor with, yep, pretty much every single song that they made for the show. And you got some bangers on here, and you got some that I'm like, ugh. Okay. So we got those. I'll show you. Okay. Well, let me show you these. Okay. Then these are the UK best ofs. We have Best of Thomas. I know there's a different cover for this, and I know there are some people who prefer this one. Can't say that I blame them, because it just matches the other two. Alright. Okay, then we have my favorite, the Best of Percy. Okay, and then my buddy Jeremy, thank you. He recently hooked me up with this. We have the Best of James. It was killing my OCD that I did not have this, and thankfully now that I do. Thank you. Okay, so we have that. We've also got us the UK Full Steam to the Rescue. This one's pretty good. Of course, this one, I took this one because it's got Thomas the Babysitter on it, so, hey, win-win. I have the US and the UK dub. That works for me. And then we have the UK, we have Tales from the Rails. This one's, fine, I guess. Hold on, let me get that into focus. Here we go. Alright, yep, so yeah, we have this one. This one's a mixed bag. I was thinking of selling it, but then I was like, I'll keep it. You know, there's a couple of episodes on here I really like. Okay, I was thinking of selling this one too, but I decided, nah, keep it, because this is the only other way I can have, two more of the small railway engine story, so, yeah, that's okay. So I have the UK team up with Thomas. Pretty solid release in my opinion. Okay. And then, this one, I was so happy to have this one. This is probably my favorite of Season 21, if you guys know where I'm going with this one. I feel like they could have done a little bit better on the cover, but I don't care. It's got some GOAT episodes on here. We have On the Go with Thomas. I love this DVD. I mean, come on. When you slap on my favorite Season 21 story, the fastest red engine on Sodor, better be damn sure I'm going to pick it up. You better be sure about that. And you got some other, like, really funny ones on here, too. So, hey. Happy. Okay. Probably gonna piss some people off. Maybe. I don't know. I don't want to jump ahead of myself. But, I only have 2, count them, 2 Wubba DVDs. And these are the ones that I actually think are pretty tolerable, in my opinion, to have. So the first one I bought, I want to say this was off of Amazon, I think. This one has my favorite Season 22 episode on it, An Engine of Many Colors. I love this one. And I love, let's see, Dragon, Hunt the Truck, Tiger Trouble's really good. There's a couple of mid ones in here, but honestly, I think this is one of the more tolerable ones to have of Season 22. Stupid cover, I will say, but yeah, here's the UK cover for A Colorful World. Like I said, very generic, very stupid cover, but I only got it just to have the UK dub of some of these episodes. And plus, like I said, when you have An Engine of Many Colors on here, hey, like, it's my favorite Season 22. What do you want? So I have that. And then the other one that I have for the UK one, again, I'll say this is pretty mid for the most part. But I got it just because I wanted this particular one. We have the UK Royal Engine. And I specifically got it just so I could have the Royal Engine on DVD. If it will go into focus! There we go. So yeah, that's why I particularly got this one, because I think the Royal Engine was a really solidly written episode. Heart of Gold, I like on here. Crowning Around the Bin. Goes Away is fine. I don't really remember Emily to the Rescue, so yeah. It's a mid-release, but I had to have this one. So, I'm okay with that. Okay. Now this one's not particularly, UK. It's Australian, and it's the only Australian DVD that I currently own. It's probably the only Australian, release of Thomas I think I ever have, but, I like the DVD of this. I think this is actually, it's a very, very fun release. We have the Australian version of Truckloads of Fun. Now, I don't know how common I want to say that this is. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I don't know. But another buddy of mine, Parker, hooked me up with this. I think when we were over at the Unlikely Fandom event, I think is when I got this. And yeah, as I said, this is a really, really fun Australian release. Very, very cool. So I keep that along with my UK stuff, because it's the only one I have. And then the only other standalone UK DVD I have, this is the Carrie case. Wish I had the other case, but you know what? I have a copy of this. This is one DVD I really wanted to get. We have Peep Peep Party. And I know this one also has, let me see. Yeah, I think this is the one that included, I think Thomas and Gordon. I don't know if the original release does that too. But yeah, my buddy Matt hooked me up with this one, because he got the other case for it. He didn't want the Carrie case. I only took it just so I had a copy. Do I want the other case? Yes. So yeah, at some point I'm going to get that, but at least I have a copy of that. So anyway, as far as the other UK ones go, now these are the ones that I have for the complete series. And I got all of these in the regular, I had some of these, I should say, in the original format, but then I bought the ones for the restored, because I think the restored ones, as shitty as they are in terms of editing, they're beautiful in terms of quality. That's why I have them. So, there's the complete series 1. Then we have the complete series 2. The complete series 3. My favorite. The complete series 4. The complete series 5. The complete series 6. The complete series 7. The complete series 8. Complete series 9. Complete series 10. And complete series 11. I had series 12 for the longest time, but if you know where I stand on season 12, fuck that season. I hate it. The bin. I don't want it. I got rid of it. And actually, as a matter of fact, if you notice too, I didn't show any of my season 12 US DVDs. That's because they went to my brother or I sold them. I hate season 12. I don't want it. I don't want the US. I don't want the UK. Screw it. No. I don't like it. Pineapples. No. I don't like it. No. So, season 12 will not be, not in my house. No, I don't want it. Okay, so let me put these back. I noticed I got a comment, just now. Somebody was asking me, you noticed you didn't, show off the movies. Well, that's because I'm going to get to those. I figured I'd show off the other stuff that I have first, and then I'm going to get to the movies, because there's quite a little bit I have of those. Actually, before I get to those, these are 8 volumes I actually have of the Japanese series, and I'm pretty sure this is all, if I'm correct, I think this is all, of 1 to 4. Either 1 to 4 or 1 to 3, I think. But yeah, Jeremy also hooked me up with these. I got these when I was over at Unlikely Fandom. These are so pretty. I love the fact that they're in rainbow color. So yeah, here we go. So there's Japanese Volume 1. Got Japanese Volume 2. Japanese Volume 3. Japanese Volume 4. Jeremy didn't hook me up with this one. This was given to me by somebody else. And I'm a sucker for that Thomas photo. So we have that one. We have Japanese Volume 5. Another sucker for that Thomas. So yeah, we like that one. Japanese Volume 6. I had to have this one because it's got James Goes Buzz Buzz in Japanese, and I absolutely find that episode hilarious in Japanese. So, yay, I finally got that one. We have Japanese Volume 7. And lastly, we have Japanese Volume 8. So this is all the other leftover Japanese stuff that I got. Yay. Alright, and then that's all of the standalone. Oh, actually, no it's not. I forgot that I have this one. This was also given to me by Jeremy. This was made by somebody else, given to him, given to me. This is a DVD-R copy of the Thomas Gets Tricked George Carlin tape. Would I love to have the actual copy? Sure, maybe, at some point. But the fact that I at least have a copy to watch the George Carlin rip, I'm okay. I'm happy. So, that's pretty cool to have. Anyway, let me show you guys what I have for the lovely DVDs. In terms of the movies. So here we have Thomas and the Magic Railroad. This is the US. I have the French-Canadian version, but I am since then selling that one. I just decided I'm okay with really not owning that one. So, we have that one. But we also have, I believe, Cardi, I think, also gave this to me, along with another one that I will show off. We have the Japanese version of Thomas and the Magic Railroad. I've not watched this yet. I'm going to at some point, because I've been on a huge Magic Railroad kick. Duh. So I'm going to watch this at some point. Very soon. As mid as I don't like this one, this is a Maple Pictures release, and I have never seen a DVD for this one. I'm keeping Calling All Engines just because I've never seen this particular disc for it. Let me get that back into focus. There we go. Yeah, I've never seen a collage done like this on a DVD, so that's the only reason why I'm keeping it as mid as this special is. And then we have my favorite. We have The Great Discovery with a very beautiful slipcover. Bought this off of Toys R Us when it was still around. So yeah, we have that one. Once again, my friend Jeremy hooked me up with the UK version. So happy I finally have this one. And then Cardi also gave me the Japanese version of The Great Discovery. I'm going to get that back into focus. There we go. This is another one I have not yet watched, but I will at some point. Now, let's see what else I have. Yep, there we go. Then we have Hero of the Rails. It's a pretty okay film. We are skipping right ahead to Blue Mountain Mystery. So goated. I love this one. Oh, yep, and it's got a slipcover. Yeah. You notice how I didn't show Misty Island: A Day of the Diesels, huh? That's because I'm selling them. I hate these movies. I think they're stupid. They are some of the worst movies I think we've gotten in Thomas. So, I mean, if you like them, hey, have fun with your bad self. If you want them, you want to buy them off me, good, take them. I don't want them. I think, actually, no. I think one of them I sold. The other one is still up for grabs. So, hey, if you want it, take it. I don't want it. Pineapples. No. I don't like them. Alright, and then we have, let's see. Another mid movie, but I'm keeping it. We have King of the Railway in a nice slipcover. Okay. We've also got, here's the US version for Tale of the Brave. We've got, oops, yep, that in a lovely slipcover case. We also have the UK Tale of the Brave. This is where I will say this is the only time I prefer Ben Small as Thomas and Keith Wickham as Percy. Because for some reason, I feel a little more of the enthusiasm with them two here. And honestly, you guys might have heard me say it in the past, I think Keith Wickham's Percy is sookish. I don't like it. And I really don't like Ben Small's Thomas. But this is the only movie that I can watch with the two of them where I actually tolerate them. And plus, I will say, I think there's a little more, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Dramatic emphasis on certain lines in the UK dub, at least when it comes to this one. So, that's why I have it. And then we have the US dub of The Adventure Begins. And of course, we have the UK dub. And I think it actually looks really nice in a red case, too. And then we have my favorite of the CGI movies. We have Sodar's Legend of the Lost Treasure. It's the US dub. And, yep, and it's in a slipcover. So we have this one. And then, of course, we have the UK Sodar's Legend. Also, in a nice, there we go. In a nice case. Then we have the US Great Race. I think this film is pretty underrated. I mean, I see the flaws with it. I get why it could be better. I don't think it's terrible, honestly. So we have that one. And then, of course, we have, then we got the UK. It's also a nice slipcover. We've got the US Journey Beyond Sodor. This is another one that is pretty overhated, in my opinion. I really don't think Journey Beyond Sodor is all that bad. I mean, is the cover stupid? Yes, it's generic as fuck. But I don't really think it's that bad, honestly. I mean, let's just say that, like, when people use the excuse, oh, I don't like it because of the bouncing, well, here's my argument. If you can sit there and watch it in the friggin' CGI series of JJ, and you can watch it, if you're into this, into Chuggington, and you can see it in Cars, and all those other series that did it, why is it any different if it's in Thomas? Don't give me the excuse, oh, because, you know, it's like it's Thomas. Listen, it was bound to go through that period at some point. And the fact that I'm trying to make is if you can watch it in every other single show that they've done, little bouncing movements here and there, get over it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. I mean, is it a little jarring? Okay, maybe to a small extent, but I don't really think the movements of the engines should ruin what I think is a purposely good story. That's just my personal opinion. I don't think Journey Beyond Sordor is that bad. I really don't. But then, anyway, so we have the US dub. Of course, we have the UK dub. Now, I'm probably going to piss a lot of people off when I say this too, but I don't have the US dub for this one. But I do have the UK dub for this. I think you guys know where I'm going with this one. I have the UK dub DVD of Big World, Big Adventures, because truthfully, I don't want to say this is a great movie. I don't want to say this is a terrible movie. Are there stupid things in it? Yes. Is this the worst movie I've seen to come out of Thomas? No. Like I said, you've got Misty Island and Day of the Diesels. I think that kind of stand right by that. That's just my opinion. I don't think this is bad. Truthfully, I really don't. I don't think it's all bad, let's just say. I prefer the UK dub of this special better than I do the US dub, because the US dub just sounds completely out of sync to me. And I'll give you this one. I think John Hasler is actually at his best here, so that's kind of the reason why I have it. So, yeah. So that's the only other UK movie I decided to keep. And that doesn't end there with the media, because there's a couple of Blu-rays that I have here. And what better way... Let's see. Hold on. There we go. What better way to start the Blu-rays off than with the lovely Thomas and the Magic Railroad Blu-ray? I like that. I mean, this... There's your DVD. There's your Blu-ray. I mean, it's cool with the extra features, but I mean, I guess the way that the movie is compressed on both of them, I know some people complain about it. It could be better. Okay, fair point. But I remember when this came out, I bought this for my birthday. I was so happy when I got it, and it's a nice piece to have. Could it have been better? Yeah, I'll admit. But hey, I'll take it. It's whatever. And then we have the Blu-ray release of Blue Mountain Mystery. Kind of wish they did one for Great Discovery. I'm a little pissed about that. You know, come on, my favorite movie don't get a Blu-ray? That's bullshit. Anyway, but then we have the Blu-ray of Tale of the Brave. My friend Matt, Sir Duke actually, he found this at a thrift store for me, so happy I got this. And then, of course, we've got the Blu-ray of Sordor's Legend of the Lost Treasure. This is cool on Blu-ray, I will say. This is a cool piece to have. So we got that one, and then the last Blu-ray I have, we have The Great Race. I would have loved to have Big World, Big Adventures on Blu-ray. I know that's a German release, but I've seen it go for a pretty penny, and quite frankly, I'm kind of like, maybe I don't need that one on Blu-ray. Maybe I can just stick that with it on DVD. So, yeah, so I have that one. And that is what I have for the, that's what I have for the DVDs. Now, I know I do have them here. Somebody did mention to me, what do I have with the Thomas CDs, and I'll quickly show those. So here's what I have with the CDs. We have the Oh So Lovely Thomas and the Magic Railroad CD. This was the last album. I don't know why it's not going into focus. Hold on a minute. There we go. This was actually the last copy that I bought off of Amazon when I was buying the Thomas CDs before they went, I guess you could say, out of stock for a while. And I have not seen this pop up on eBay in a really long time. And every time I've come across these on eBay, they're ridiculous in price. I mean, it's very, very rare when you see these come up for like a really cheap price nowadays. So I think I paid like what? Good $15, I think, for this thing. But yeah, I was very pleased when I was able to get this again. And then I'll show you the inside. Definitely want to get that into focus. There we go. That's a really nice shot I like of Thomas and Lady. And the CD's pretty cool, with that nice promo of Thomas, and I like the back too. I don't have it with me currently, but you see this promo that they use for Thomas. Excuse me. I actually have a poster with this particular shot. I would get it, but I have it specifically put away so that it doesn't get bent or torn. So just know that I have a really big poster that's got this on it, and I do have another Magic Railroad poster. I think it's the one that they use for the UK VHS cover. So I have two of those at some point. I would love to bring them out. I would, but they're too big, and I don't want them to get ruined, so. But yeah, that's a cool CD to have. I had this when I was little. This is the Thomas Songs and Roundhouse Rhythms. I had this when I was little. And me and my sister, I can't make this up. My sister and I used to do little concerts for my brother, and we would sing the songs to him. We would blast the CD in our old stereo, and we'd have my brother sit down, and me and my sister would actually sing the songs to him. And he got such a kick out of it. Nowadays, I just, I either sing these to myself, because some of these are, like, legitimate bops, or I do it with my brother. Good times, good times. But then we have Thomas's Train Yard Tracks, which does not have the front cover, and it's in the wrong case. It's in the Roundhouse Rhythms case. Is it a little OCD? Yeah, but you know what? I have Thomas's Train Yard Tracks because apparently this one is almost damn near impossible to get, so however I got it is however I got it. It's whatever. At least I got it. And then we have a couple of bops on here. Not the greatest CD in the world, but it's the last one that I have. We have All-Star Tracks. I'll show you the back. It's whatever. I think it's a mixed bag of songs. You have some from the CGI era, some from the hit era. It's whatever. However you look at them. All right. I think not done yet with the DVDs. Actually, there's only a few of these. Let me pull these out really quick, and I will show you what I have here, boys and girls. Let me show you these. I'm actually a really big collector in the sealed DVD packs. I don't have a bunch, but there are some that I actually would like to get my hands on at some point. Again, these are like stupid expensive though. But yeah, at the moment, these are the ones that I currently have. So let me show you what I have in the sealed DVD packs. So here we've got Thomas Gets Tricked, and it comes with a wooden railway Percy. This is pretty cool. We have this one. We have, let me see. And then we've got the sealed DVD pack of James Goes Buzz Buzz with a Sodor Honey Company car or something, whatever the hell it is. I bought this as a Christmas present for myself. And I'm so happy that I now have, technically I have 2 sealed copies of Buzz Buzz. Oh, wait, duh, and I have 2 copies sealed of Gets Tricked, too, so that's pretty cool. Then we have the sealed wooden railway pack of Percy's Ghostly Trick with a wooden railway Thomas, which I think, honestly, is not terrible. But if you're going to do something like Percy's Ghostly Trick, why not a Percy? You know what I'm saying? Like, don't you think that makes a little more sense? If you're selling a Percy-related DVD, you would want to put it with Thomas. Or, no, my fault. You'd want to put it with Percy instead of Thomas. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not, I'm not going to bash it entirely. Like, it's cool that you have a Thomas, but, like, come on. Like, for real. Alright, so we got that one. And then we have us a wooden railway pack of Trust Thomas with some kind of zoo car. I've never seen this one before. This one's pretty strange. Alright. And then, let me see if I got, what we got. There we go. Now, this one I bought off of eBay, I remember. And I know this one usually comes with a wooden railway bin, I think. This is the most common I've seen it. and this is the way it was actually advertised, funny enough, on eBay, but it's not what it came with. I don't have a Wooden Railway Ben with this one, but I have a sealed Sing-Along and Stories DVD with a gold Wooden Railway Thomas. Now, I think that's pretty strange because, again, I've seen this more or less advertised with a Wooden Railway Ben, not a Golden Thomas. So that's actually, that's a pretty rare, thing to come across, I bet. So yeah, that's a neat little thing to have. Let me see. And then we have, let me see. Oh, this one cost me a pretty penny. Not gonna lie to you when I say this, I paid $60 for this. I know, I'm stupid. But I needed this one because of the Wooden Railway. Here is the sealed pack for Big Day for Thomas. Let me get that back into focus. Yep, we have a Big Day for Thomas sealed with a Wooden Railway Skarloey. I needed a new Wooden Railway Skarloey because the other one I had was badly sun damaged. So yeah, was it stupid that I paid $60 for this? Yeah, but you know what? Worth it. Okay, so we have that one. And then, let me see. And then another one we got. There we go. This I actually found in, in a mall, with my UK friend Matt when we were DVD hunting. Bought this for $5 along with, another one, that I'm going to show in a bit. Here is the sealed pack for Thomas's Snowy Surprise. Funny, of all ones, with a Wooden Railway Mavis. Like, Mavis isn't even, mentioned in this lineup of stories, so very weird to see her. But yeah, the fact that I found this for like $5 in a mall, like, that's a steal. No. And then this is the other DVD that I found. We have Ultimate Christmas, $5. Again, comes with just a regular Wooden Railway Thomas. It's not bad. I would have loved it if this was like more of like a Christmassy themed Wooden Railway Thomas, but still, like, how often do you come across these, like, in the wild, in a mall, for $5? Like, come on. Right, that's pretty cool. Alright, and then, I want to say, I think Jeremy, he did? I think he hooked me up with this one, too. Oh, actually, no, my other friend, Sarduk, hooked me up with this one. This was in a big hit entertainment lot that he got, and he sold me a copy of this. We have us a sealed Percy Saves the Day Wooden Railway with the limited edition metallic Wooden Railway Percy. This is pretty cool to have. How often do you come across, like, metallic Wooden Railways? Like, that's cool. So I gladly took that off of him. And then the last one that I have of the sealed DVDs, I bought this one also as a Christmas present for myself. We have The Goat, Thomas's Soda Celebration. With of all characters, we have a Wooden Railway Salty. Now, I'm not complaining, okay? I like Salty, but that's a little strange. You know, don't you think? But yeah, no, this was a must-have. I saw this come up, and I'm like, yeah, I have to have this. I mean, it actually would have been cool if it would have come instead of like a Golden Thomas, but you know what? Hey, whatever. So, I'll take it. It's a Wooden Railway pack. Now, the only other pack that I actually do have on me is, I do have a sealed Calling All Engines DVD pack, and that one actually comes with, a bronze diesel. I am currently in the process of selling that, so if anybody out there is interested in it, hook me up, and I will sell it to you for a pretty, decent price, okay? So that's up for sale, so don't you worry. Alright. I might as well show this off, because it's technically part of the DVDs. Same thing, my buddy Jeremy, hooked me up with this not so long ago, and I have played it a couple of times with my brother. This, I'm sure you guys have seen, is the Thomas and Friends DVD bingo game. I'm gonna set that here for just a second. I gotta admit, this is a really fun game. Like, we've played, we haven't done, like, the standard bingo, Me and my brother have actually done we've done the blackout versions, and I think those are actually a little more fun. And I also think it's pretty cool that in between when you're playing, um, you get little clips here and there from the show itself. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Um, there's been a couple of times where I've won, my brother's won, and yeah, believe it or not, my mom has actually played this, and even she said this is a pretty cool game. So yeah, if any of you guys out there, if you're on like eBay, Amazon, whatever, if you happen to find this game, I recommend it. Get it. It's fun. You'll love it. Um, there's some really, really cool pictures that they use for some of the characters. I'm telling you, it is a fun game. Let me just see. Just bear with me a second. I'm just trying to make sure I have all the other stuff I'm looking for. Let's see. So yeah. It's a really, really cool game. Highly recommend that. Alright. Now I'm going to show you guys some of the toys that I have. And these are some of the ones that I have in all the other boxes. So I've got a range of like little bit of Ertl. I've got a couple of Trackmaster, a couple of Wooden Railway, and a few Bachmann here and there. A couple of other like little miscellaneous toys. So I'm gonna get through them as quickly as I can. Let me just get my camera back into focus, if it'll go. Thank you. All right, so I'm just gonna pull one out at random, and yep, let's show you the toys that I got. So let's see. We've got let me see. All right, right off the bat, here's one of the Ertl new in boxes that I have. I bought this off of eBay, I think for like 10-15 bucks, I think. It's actually when he used to be my favorite character, but now he's not, but I still have him. Whatever. Here is the Ertl new in box James. He is freaking cool. I love him. James was a must. I had to have him brand new in Ertl. I do remember I had a metallic one, or if you want to call it the limited edition one. I would love to find that brand new in the box. I don't know how rare that actually is, but yeah, I'd like to come across that again. Let's see, and then I know I have two more Ertls. They're they be somewhere. I don't know where they are though. I'll find them. Don't worry. So I'm just gonna pull something else out for now. So there we go. Here's another brand new Wooden Railway I can show you. This is a sealed. This also came from Sir Duke. This is a brand new sealed regular Wooden Railway Thomas. Because I have already like two of them in the DVD packs, pretty much sealed, I might consider selling this if anybody else wants a brand new Wooden Railway Thomas. Like, I'll keep it to the side, but if anyone's interested, hook me up and I'll sell this to you. Whoever wants it. First come, first serve, basically. All right. Speaking of Wooden Railway, I also have this one. I remember exactly where I was when I bought this. I think I was in Toys R Us, as a matter of fact, with my mother. This was actually right around the time when they were promoting the hell out of Adventure Begins. And I happen to have the sealed Wooden Railway Black James. This thing is freaking awesome. I saw him come up for, I think he was like 17 bucks or something around that price range in right around at Toys R Us. I just happened to have my money with me. I think, what was we doing? Me and my mom, I think we were looking for like a birthday present for I think of like some baby shower or like party that we were going to, and I happened to have my money on me, and I just happened to come across the Thomas stuff, and I was like, yep, mine. So I came home with a black Wooden Railway James. I'm telling you, he's so freaking cool. I was so happy to have him. Alright, and then here's another Wooden Railway we have. This is the This is the Lights and Sounds Thomas. He, unfortunately, he does not work. I think the battery is pretty dead on him. But I think if you replace it, he should be alright. I don't know if I'm going to keep this, to tell you the truth. I may not. I might sell this one, but it's a cool piece. So Duke actually gave me one of those. And he also gave me this one. He also does not work. The battery has to be replaced. But this is the Lights and Sounds Wooden Railway James. If you can see. Yeah, he also does not, he does not work, unfortunately. Probably just a battery change. That's all you really need. So, yeah, he's a pretty cool toy to have. Alright. He also got this for me for one of my birthdays. This is the newer wooden railway that they have of Henry. And at first I was not interested in these, but then when I actually saw him, I gotta tell you what, it's a cool looking model. Like, it's pretty cool. I didn't want it at first, but I was like, you know what? I've grown to love it. I've really, really, really grown to love it. Give Henry some love, So, yeah, so we have those. What else we got? Hold up. Let me get rid of these. There he is. Okay. Here is the sealed Ertl limited edition Thomas I have. This is one of the first Ertls I bought off of eBay. I actually do have one of these in my personal collection for Ertls. He's a little banged up, though. But that one also has a lot of sentimental value to me, only because somehow, I don't know where she found it, but my grandmother actually found the limited edition Thomas. She either found it in, like, a shopping cart at, like, it was either at, like, a Pathmark and someone dropped it, or it was, like, on the floor somewhere, or she found it, like, I don't know. But she found it, gave it to me, and I've had it ever since. So I've had that for, I think, almost 20 years now, and then I bought this one off of eBay just so I had it in the box. So that's cool that I have two of those. Okay. And then I know I've got another one. Yep, there he is. He was just wedged on the bottom. Hold on a second. Here's my boy. The top is ripped, unfortunately, but he's still sealed. I'm happy to say that, he's at least still in one piece. This is the Ertl Skarloey. I'm happy to have him. Let me get him back into focus, if he'll come. There we go. I do plan on getting Rheneas at some point. I know he's a little hefty in price, depending on what you're looking for, but these are the kinds of cards that I'm looking to get the engines in, because these are the ones that my dad used to get for me when I was little. So if I can find the engines with these particular cards on them, I'm sold. So hopefully I can find the rest of the engines like that, if they're not so damn expensive, because the next one I really want to go for is Henry, in the worst way. So hopefully I can get my hands on him. Alright, and then here are some of the here we go. Here's the Ertl Gold Rail that we have. And these, I will say, I don't know how the hell I didn't have these when I was growing up. These are beautiful, beautiful models. So here is the Ertl Gold Rail Edward, and I will gladly pull him from the case so you guys can see him. Look at him. Look at him. He is beautiful. I don't know how the hell I didn't grow up with these. Like, these are so freaking cool. So, yeah. So, he's pretty cool to have. I remember, too, I had a regular Ertl Edward when I was much, much younger. I do want to get him again at some point. I miss having an Ertl Edward. Okay, just putting him back in the box. Alright. Then, we also have the Ertl Gold Rail James. This was a must. And I will show him to you. There we go. Now look at how nice that looks. Look at that. Isn't he a beauty? This thing is so cool. So, so cool. Alright, let me put him back. Like I said, I do remember I had a regular James and I had the limited edition James when I was little. That's another one that I really gotta go for again. I want the limited edition James so bad. Alright. And then we have the Ertl Gold Rail Percy. And this one is pretty cool. Okay. He's pretty nice, I will say. You know, face could have been maybe like a little tiny bit more like the Ertl that they use, but hey, it's a nice looking model. That was another one I had too. I remember I had 2 Ertl Percys, and I had well, I shouldn't say I had 3. I had 2 regular Ertl Percys, and I had the limited edition Percy. The limited edition Percy is the other one that I really want to get to at some point. Let's see, where are my other ones? Here he is. Here he be. We have the Ertl Gold Rail Toby. He's actually, he's pretty cool too. Let's see if I can get him out. There we go. There he is. There's the wooden boy. Yeah, he's a cool model. I actually kind of like the face on this one much more than I do the Ertl. I think it's a little small. I don't know why they didn't just go with something like this. I think this one looks better. But yeah, he's a pretty cool model. I like it. Okay, let me put him back. And then I will show them together and then take them out one by one. I want to say these were the 2 that I feel like I bought these first. I might have, because I think they were the cheapest ones I saw. So here we have Ertl, Gold Rail Bill, and Ben. So let me show you Bill first. The 2 Bs, I like to call them. So here we go. Here's Bill. He's cool. I remember too, I also had the regular Ertl models for them. I had 2 sets of them. I would love to own Bill and Ben again, at least in that form. But at least I have them here for the Gold Rail, and they're not bad looking models. They are really cool. So there's Bill, and let me get out Ben. Let me show you. Same deal. He's cool. Okay. So there's that. I do have an Ertl Gold Rail Thomas, but he is somewhere else with all of my other stuff that are loose in another box. I'll get to those soon, hopefully. Alright, so then the only other one I have brand new in the box, this is a Bandai Tech Skarloey. I found him off of Amazon for like 30 bucks. I don't remember what year though I got him from. But I saw him and I was like, oh, I have to have him. And now the next one I gotta get is definitely Rheneas. So there's the boy. There's the Skarloey. He's pretty cool. Yep, I want to get Rheneas. I want to get to handle Peter Sam, Rusty. I think they have Duke for Bandai Tech too, if I'm not mistaken. And Duncan. So yeah, at some point, if I can find them, I want to get the whole line of Bandai Tech for the narrow gauge engines at some point. But I'm just happy that I have Skarloey for the most part. All right. Now I'm going to show you guys the Trackmasters that I have. I don't have very many, but I have a fair few ones. So here, let me get these out of the way. So first, here we go. First things first, I'll show you this one. This was off of Soder's Legend of the Lost Treasure. It's very badly damaged, unfortunately. Thank you to my brother, who has very touchy fingers, unfortunately. But But yeah, it's whatever. He's still in one piece. So we have the Trackmaster Treasure Thomas. I thought this was a cool model. But you see, yeah, my brother did that. Because he didn't know, back in the day, he didn't know how to keep his hands off of my stuff. And, yeah, I was pretty mad. Because I paid a lot of money for this, so, you know what, whatever. You know, I forgave him, and at least Thomas is still in one piece, so. It's okay. Alright, so we have that one. And then we have, I know, it's probably off of something totally stupid, I know. Let me get it back into focus. Hold on. I thought it was cool, but yeah, I'm kind of like, yeah, I see where people are going for it. We have the, winged Thomas. I know. Might look a little stupid, but, yeah, I kept it just cause. You know, it's whatever. Okay, and then we also have this one I thought was pretty cool. It's another one of my favorite episodes from the CGI series. We have Red versus Blue Thomas off the episode Red versus Blue. I like that one. I think that one's pretty funny. And then we have, this is the Great Race Trackmaster they have. We have Trophy Thomas. I thought this one was pretty cool. I like the design, at least they have for Thomas. Okay, and then we have, I'm a little disappointed that they didn't make the other ones. I think that was total wasted opportunity, but at least I have them in a different form. You'll see them later on down the road. But yeah, here is the Trackmaster Mike. So disappointed they did not make Bert and Rex. I think that would have been really cool to see them in Trackmaster. But yeah, Mike's cool for the most part. Glad I got him. No, let me get my camera back into focus. There we go. Okay. We also have one. This was given to me by my buddy Geeb Machine. Thank you, Joel, so much for giving me this. He gave me my girl Lexi. So happy I was able to get her. What's actually pretty funny was an old school friend of mine that I used to hang around with, like, when her and I went to, I think it was Target? I think? When her and I went for one of my birthdays one year, I actually happened to come across Lexi, and I bought it for my birthday, and then the same friggin' year, Geeb Machine sends me Lexi in the mail as a Christmas gift, so I kept this one that he gave me, and the other one that I bought when I was with my friend, because my brother didn't have one, and I'm such a nice sissy, I gave that one to my brother as a Christmas present. So, he's got a Lexi and I got a Lexi. We're all happy, you know? So at least, so that's cool. So I have her. So then, we have one of my favorite Trackmasters. We have the original Thomas. I know people gush over the Play-Rail one. So much more better than this, and I can't say I blame him, but you know what? This is the only other way that I was going to get the green LBSC Thomas, because the Play-Rail is, like, stupid expensive right now, and if I see it come for a cheap price, I'm going to go for the Play-Rail, because I also want that and the Black James, so, but this was the only other way I could get it, so that's why. So I have that one. And then I also, the last of the Trackmasters, in their box, mind you, we also have Thomas and Ace. I think that was a pretty cool lineup, so that's why I got it. And it's pretty cool seeing Thomas with, like, muddy wheels and leaves and, like, mud, like, splattered on him. Same thing with Ace. That's pretty cool. As much as I think Ace is a douchebag, I like the Trackmaster. I thought that was pretty cool. No offense to his voice actor, though. His voice actor is, like, legitimately great, though. Alright, so let me put these away, and I will show you more. but that also gives me time to check the chat. Let me see. I have to scroll up because I don't know where I left off. Let me see. Let me see. If Shine Time Station had a complete series DVD, what would you want the cover to look like? Oh, I don't know. You'd have to, like... You could go all out with it, but just make it, look authentic. You know what I mean? If Thomas got a complete series DVD or Blu-ray set, what DVDs would you keep? Oh, hell if I know, honestly. It depends, I guess. Do you have a region-free player to watch the UK DVDs? Well, I did until it took a shit on me. I know some people are probably like, well, then what's the point of collecting, UK tapes or DVDs? Well, the problem with that is some of these are getting a little impossible to find, like I said, and I don't want it to come to a point where I can never find any of these, so that's why I'm like, you know what? Pounce on them, and then save up for a region-free player, then I can. I mean, I can technically actually watch the DVDs on my computer if I really wanted to, but I also have the UK episodes downloaded on my computer, so it's not like I don't have a way to watch some of these. So, yeah. I do plan on getting another region-free player at some point, but it's got to be a good one. I would actually like it if it was a combo, so I could do DVDs and tapes from both, UK and US, maybe Japanese too, and even Australian, if I really wanted to go that far. But yeah, honestly, I'm pouncing on these as much as I can, because, yeah, I don't want any of these DVDs or tapes or whatever to not become affordable, and then I can't ever have them in my collection. So that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. Okay. Speaking of James Goes Buzz Buzz, what is your opinion on the episode as well as the red-nosed engine joke? Oh, I love James Goes Buzz Buzz. It's actually one of my very, very favorite stories of Season 3. But as far as the red-nosed engine joke, I mean, the way it is in Buzz Buzz, I think that's kind of where it should have stayed. I know some people kind of give Santa's Little Engine shit for it, because it's like, oh, hey, Thomas the Red-Nosed Engine. But you know what? I don't really think that's a dig, personally, at James Goes Buzz Buzz. I feel like, that's just more of like a Rudolph joke placed onto Thomas, and that's kind of like, alright, you know what? It's harmless. It's whatever. The Japanese DVD covers are beautiful. Yes, they are. I love the DVD covers. Let's see. You and your sister should reenact those concerts for a video. Well, the problem with that is my sister's not a Thomas fan anymore. She kind of moved on from that, so my brother and I are the only, we're the only Thomas fans, unfortunately. So, yeah, my sister wouldn't do that. Your YouTube channel is amazing. Oh, thank you. Let's see. I'm just checking. Here we go. Let's see. Theodore toys. Well, I'm not bringing the Theodore toys out this time, but with my other Theodore merchandise, yes, I will do that in another stream. Are those meant to be Annie and Clarabelle? They are Annie and Clarabelle. They're just painted blue. Will you show all your things MLP related on a live stream one day? Well, okay, here's the deal. I don't have a lot of MLP stuff, unfortunately, because I'm not a big fan of them. Like, I shouldn't say that. I'm not a big fan of MLP. I'm really just like more of a... I'm a casual fan at best, and I don't really have that much merchandise I could really show off. The only thing I really have is just plush dolls. The stream would literally be over in like a snap of a finger, 10 minutes at most. I don't really have that much for MLP. If I had more to show, oh yeah, totally. I probably would do that, but that's a stream that's it's probably a no, honestly. I have so many other stream ideas that I could possibly do. I could actually do a Disney stream at one point, and I could show you all my things Disney between yeah, any movies I have, VHS, DVD, CDs, books, toys. I have so much Disney stuff that I could probably do. So yeah, that's something I could do in the future if I really wanted to. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens there. All right, give me 1 second here, folks. I'm just trying to put my stuff away. Oh, excuse me. Let me see. What else are they saying? What do you think of James and Superhead? I've actually not read it yet. I still need to at some point. I don't know when. My mind's been like, bleh, all over the place right now at the moment. So, when I find the time, I will definitely, I'll let you know what I think about it. But yeah, as of right now, I don't really have an opinion on it. I can't really say as of yet. All right. I think that's enough room to show you guys. Or maybe not. Hold up. Put these hurdles away. Here we go. Okay. I think that's good. I just want to make sure that I don't bend my stuff, otherwise I'm going to be mad. Okay. Alright, let me put the Thomas away. Alrighty, I think that's... Alright, that's good enough space for them. Alrighty, so now let me show you what I got here. There's a cup. This is actually a sealed Bachmann engine that I have. You'll love this. Another friend of mine, don't remember what year this was. I know this was before COVID. I don't remember what year though. But yeah, they went out of their way and they got me a really nice Bachmann sealed James. This thing is freaking beautiful. This is back again when James used to be my favorite character. I tell you what, you didn't have to do this for me, but hey, that's another Bachmann added off my list. This is freaking awesome. I love it. James is so freaking cool. Would I love to run him? Yeah, I would love to run him, but it's just so cool seeing him sealed. I don't know if I really want to take him out. I would honestly have to buy another one of these, but I'll tell you what. The one that I do want to get, no shocker. Gotta get my boy. Gotta get my boy Henry. Would love to get Edward. Would love to get Toby. Oh, I'd love to get Percy. Maybe Gordon. Maybe Edward. And maybe Emily and Spencer. And some of the other range of characters that they have. But yeah, to have James sealed, this is awesome. Like, this is an excellent piece. So he's pretty cool to have. Alright, so there's that. Let me show you this. Alright, so then let me show you some of these. These are not in the box. So this came from somebody whose name I'm not going to go into too much detail about. But I bought him and I think another off the same person for like $100 in total. They were like 50 a piece. So here we have Bachmann Thomas. You can see he's missing a buffer. That's just the way he came when he was bought. I have not tested him at all. I do not have the track to run him. My dad does. I don't know why I haven't asked him at this point, but yeah. Yeah, he cost me like $50, and yeah, he's a pretty cool model. I like it. I don't have anywhere safe to put them, so I do have them in the box that I actually have most of my stuff. I keep them wrapped up in paper towel, and I have padding so that they don't get bounced around because I have nowhere else to store them, unfortunately. But I'm very careful with them, so don't you worry. I make sure not to bounce those around. Alright, and then we have, let me see, I think, is this the one I'm looking for? No, it's not. It is, there he is. And here's the tender. Okay. Let me hook him up. Okay. So this one I bought separately, and luckily I was able to get him for 25 bucks. He is also slightly damaged, missing a buffer. So I may have to get him, whoops, daisy. I may have to get him replaced at some point. I just don't know when exactly. But we have a very nice looking Bachman Donald. He is really nice. He does, though, have a couple of dings or whatever. And like I said, he is unfortunately missing a front buffer. That's just the way it was when I bought him. But it's cool. At least I have one of the twins. So that's pretty cool. I will tell you, though, this one is actually very, very heavy. So I have to be very careful when handling him. And I make sure not to bounce him around. His tender, I think, is really funny. Like, the engine is heavy, the tender's very light. So, yep, I'm always careful. I'm careful, don't worry. Now this, along with the Thomas, was bought from the same person. And, he has seen some damage. Let's just say that. I was actually able to fix some of him, but yeah. So I do have the Bachman Douglas. He was missing his buffers, but I was able to fix them. His tender, unfortunately, is missing a buffer. That might have been when he was bought. The cab eventually broke off, and as you can see, I tried to super glue it as best as I can. And then the coupler, where his tender is supposed to go, there's no couple. So, he's tenderless, unfortunately. So, yeah. Douglas is definitely somebody that I'm going to have to end up getting a new one at some point, but I know he and Donald are, like, stupid, ridiculous expensive. They're, like, close to $100, I think, depending on who you get them from. But, yeah, I want to get new ones at some point. And, you know what? If I actually end up getting the track for them, I would love to run these. Maybe even do, like, my own stories, like I see so many other people do. It's a lot of money I gotta put towards engines, but yeah, that would be pretty awesome. But yeah, that's unfortunately, my poor Douglas has the short end of the stick on this one. He's probably, like, my worst condition one, unfortunately. Alright, let me put his tender back. Alright, let me put him back. Alright, and now, the other one I have, let's see, there it is. And then we have the first one I ever bought, the Bachman Salty. And I paid a pretty penny for him. I got him for like 60 bucks on a bid on eBay, but hey, he was worth it. He was freaking cool. Believe it or not, the first time I actually ever ran him was when I went to the Edison show. And I'll tell you what, for being as out of the box and wrapped up and stowed away as he was for so many years since I bought him, he runs like a charm. If you want, I tell you what, you guys want to see him run? Go look up my my Edison video, and you'll actually see him run on like a little train table. Yeah, he runs really good. All right, let me put him back. Now the other Bachman I do have, I won't take her out now. I have her stowed away somewhere. I do have a Bachman Clarabelle, who is also, unfortunately, missing a buffer. That's just the way she came when she was bought. And I only paid, I think, like 10 bucks for her. So, honestly, anybody out there who's collecting, like, Bachman or whatever, or if you are making, like, if you're making, like, OCs or, you know, whatever the hell, if you guys, if you do, or if you know anybody that wants to collect anything Bachman and you're looking for like parts or whatever, I have a Clarabelle that I actually am putting up for sale for pretty cheap too, if for like parts or if you know a way to fix it. So yeah, if you or you know anybody that wants it, yeah, sure, hook me up and I'll work something out. All right. What else do I have? Oh, here we go. Let me pull out some of the Trackmasters I got. So these are the ones that I have that are not in their boxes. So here, one of my favorite ones. This is the Talking Thomas, and I will show you.
Hello, I'm Thomas.
Don't know how well you guys can hear that.
I'm Thomas. I'm the #1 blue engine. My special is ready to go.
See, I don't know how well you guys heard that. But yeah, this was one of the first Trackmasters I bought for myself. He's pretty cool. I like it. And I believe I want to say I was with my grandmother when I bought this in Toys R Us. He's a cool model. I like him. Okay. Then we also, let me see if I got him. There he is. This I bought off of eBay, and I don't know how uncommon or rare this one is. I think he's rare when he's completed. You might be able to find the engine on its own. But here is the Trackmaster paint splattered Thomas. He's pretty cool. He does come with a red wagon. It was empty, and I think the red wagon is where the paint containers were. It didn't come with the paint, unfortunately. It was just a little red wagon, but honestly, I was really glad to just have the paint splattered Thomas. You know, like I said, as mid as I think Calling All Engines is, this is an interesting Trackmaster. I like it. Alright, let me put him back. Alright. And then, this is a big one. I hope I can get it into frame. Here is the Jet Engine Thomas. He's pretty freaking cool. I want to see if I can get him into focus. There we go. There he is. Yeah, I definitely want to get him into focus. So yeah, there you go. He's pretty freaking cool. The battery, unfortunately, on the Jet Engine doesn't work. I have to find out how to replace that. And I think, yeah, Thomas doesn't work either. I definitely have to place a new battery in him, but he's friggin' cool. He was the one I definitely had to have. So he's pretty cool. Let's see, and then I've got, if I can get him out. There he is. Here is the, this one I actually got in a lot with two other Trackmasters of the same engine, mind you, that I've now recently sold. But he was the one I had to keep. This is the surprised Trackmaster Percy. This is either Trackmaster or Play-Rel. I don't think they made this in Trackmaster. This might have been, no, I don't know. Either way though, I'm really glad that I have the Shock Percy. I think this is a really cool model. Had to keep him. Really had to keep him. And I had a similar Percy like this, but it was the Chocolate Crunch Percy with the same face, and he was just like all like chocolate coated. I'm selling that to a friend, so yeah, that'd be cool. He'll be able to get that really soon, hopefully. All right, then we've got there we go. Here we go, and then here's the talking Trackmaster Percy. See if he works.
Hello, I'm Percy. I'm Percy. I'm the #6 green engine. I'll chuff and I'll puff to be there on time.
Yeah, so that gives you a little idea. This is, that's the talking Trackmaster Percy. He was cool. I think I got him the same day as Thomas, I believe. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, he's a pretty cool little train to have. Alright. Let's see. What else do I have in here? Let's see. There we go. this used to be in the box, unfortunately. But, yep, here is the Trackmaster Skarloey. He's pretty cool. Again, he was in the box, but, my brother thought he was funny, and he, took him out. And I was very pissed. But I still have him, so it's cool to have Trackmaster Skarloey finally. Okay, so we have him. If I'm correct, I think I have the right cars for this one. So here, again, was in the box, and I was very pissed when my brother ruined this on me. But we have the Trackmaster Ryan. He's okay. I like him. He does have his dynamite. It's in the box. I just didn't bring it out or whatever. But yeah, I have. I actually did have another Ryan at some point, and I sold him. I think to my friend Liz. I think she's the one who has it. I think. But yeah, very cool. Very cool now that I have Ryan in some form. Alright, let me take him apart. Hold up. Come on. There we go. Alright. Then this is a custom that I made. This was a spare one that my brother had. He doesn't work, unfortunately, but I just decided to make a custom because I figured, you know what? When am I ever going to get the play rail of it? So this is only temporary for the most part. So I made a custom Trackmaster Black James. He's very dented, as you can see. It wasn't like this before, but yeah, this was the closest I was gonna get to owning something of like Black James before I got the wooden railway. I really wish they made this in Trackmaster, but they didn't. They only did it in Play Rail. So I figured, you know what? I'm just gonna do a custom, and I'm just gonna leave it like this. I tell you what, it's decent. I'll say that. It's decent. Tender's got to be fixed though, but yeah, hopefully I can actually get the play rail at some point, because then I have no use for this. I might even just like patch this up and give it to my brother. You know, he might like it. Okay, so we have that, and then the other Trackmaster that I have, this was my brother's, and then he just stopped playing with it, and I've also seen this go for really expensive prices. This is probably one of my other favorite Trackmasters. We have the Talking Victor in his original yellow livery.
Hello, I'm Victor. Buenos dias, my friends. Visit the Steamworks. Bubbling boilers. Help, tengo un problema.
That's probably one of my favorite lines that he does. If you guys heard the hell, tengo un problema. I love that. Yeah, I think, yeah, my grandmother and I actually bought this for him. And yeah, like I said, he just stopped playing with it. And I hate to see this completely go to waste. And I like Victor. So that's why I was like, you know what, I'm gonna snatch it up. Why not? Alright. Oh, here's another wooden railway I have. I forgot I had this. I think, yep. I think Sir Duke also hooked me up with this for one of my birthday presents that he gave me. This is the wooden railway Bulstrode. He's cool. I had the Ertl version of him. Sold it to another friend. I've never seen the wooden railway though. This is cool. I like him. Alright, so I have him. We also have a Thomas Whistle. Still works if you guys can hear it. So yeah, that's pretty cool. I actually had a bigger whistle, very, very similar to this when I was little. I do want to get there is a much bigger one. I do want to get it at some point. I think my friend Jake told me how to find it. I gotta ask him again, because I would love to get my hands on the bigger Whistle Thomas. All right. Then we have probably two of the creepiest Thomas toys I've ever seen. But they are pretty freaking cool, nonetheless. I'll show them together. They are the Ertl, and they're gigantic too. They are the Ertl pullbacks of Thomas and Percy. The Thomas one, I will say, is like very creepy. The Percy, I think, looks only slightly better. So that, yeah. I learned about these from my friend Joey in Australia. I saw that he had these, and I was like, ooh, you know, those are really cool Thomas toys. Like, what are they? And he gave me, like, a whole rundown of them. And I thought they were pretty cool, and I went on, like, a big hunt for these, and, whoop, don't break my fingers now, Percy. Yeah, I went on, like, a big hunt for these. I finally found them, and, yeah, they're cool. As creepy as Thomas is, I will say. Percy's decent, so. Yeah, cool models. Alright, and then we have a plushie that was also given to me by a now ex-friend. But this is the talking plush model of James. It's Keith Wickham James, if I can get him to work. Wait.
I'm the brightest red engine on Sodor. Mind my paintwork?
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty low. I don't know if you guys heard that, but yeah, he's pretty cool. That's a lot of James. Well, you gotta remember, I was in a really big James phase at some point. So I happen to have a lot of James merch on me. Now it's all about Henry. I'm looking for Henry merch. Give me my Henry. But yeah, he's pretty cool. Well, I'll be completely honest too. I don't have a lot, but I was a really big Skarloey simp back in the day. I was terrible at it too. I went out of my way to look for some of the most obscure stuff for Skarloey, and I shit you not. This is actually a plushie keychain. This is Japanese that I actually found of Skarloey. This was on eBay I found. It's obscure. I've never seen this friggin' thing before, but you know what? I was like, you know, it's gonna come in handy one day. So, yeah, I kept it. I thought it was pretty. I thought it was cute, so I kept it. Okay. We also, if I can show this, hold on, let me just put some stuff back here. Alright. Now this is a cool model. I would love to take him out, but he's a pain in the ass to put back, so I'm just going to leave him in the box. This is a 1x48 die-cast scale for Thomas. I think this was during, either Lost Treasure or The Adventure Begins. If you guys know what I'm talking about. This is a special edition die-cast Thomas that they made, and I tell you what, he's pretty cool. He's really freaking cool to have. His gold track is really nice. He runs very smooth. Like, honestly, this was a must-have. He is so cool. I don't know if you can find these online anymore, and if you do, good luck, because I've not seen them. Some of you might have a better time than me. I'm just letting you know. Good luck if you try to look for them. Alright. What else can I show you really quick? Oh, you know what? Let me pull this out. Why not? Alright, so this I gotta show you from the back. This is a Thomas and Friends poster. I frame it like a poster, but it's a Thomas puzzle. This I actually remember. This is the very same puzzle I remember owning as a kid. I want to say my grandmother, I think, got this for me when I was a baby, I think. I distinctly remember owning this one, and I found it on eBay, completely new, sealed. And I figured, you know what? I don't want to open it. Like, so I hung it up on my wall, kind of almost like a puzzle poster. It's pretty cool. If you guys ever had anything like this, because I think there's a special letter one too that I saw that looks very similar like this. I don't know. I'm very curious. Did any of you guys, did you guys have puzzles like this? Let me know in the comments. I'm curious to know how many more of you guys actually had, puzzles like this, maybe. Alright, and then, let me see. What else do we got? Oh! Okay, here's another big model I have. This was the second of the Bachmann models that I bought, and it's a big one. For 65 bucks, ladies and gentlemen. You probably have seen him before. This is my G-Scale Christmas Thomas, and he is a beauty. He is so cool to have. You can see his eyes move. Don't want him. Let's make him derpy for a second. Maybe. Yeah, he is a really freaking cool model to have. His snowplow comes on and off, which is cool. I'll show you this too. The lamp, unfortunately, comes off. I think one of my doggies broke this when he whipped it with his tail. It goes back, no, 1, 2, 3, no problem, but I just got to super glue it back. That's a pretty easy fix. Here we go. His cab roof comes off, so, yeah, that comes off. His hat comes off if, I just wanted to run him, like, just with his snowplow. So, yeah, he is a really, really awesome model to have. I would love to get the other G-Scale models, because the one that I really want to get next is the James model, but I know he's, like, damn near impossible to get. But if I'm going to have Thomas, I mean, I got to have Percy, right? They're the three that I really want to get. I at least want to have one Thomas, I want to have a Percy, and I want to have a James. I would go after Toby, only if I can find him for a cheap price. And I would go after Emily, but she's the biggest one. And as nice as she looks, I don't really know if I have the room just to spare her. So I might have to pass them. But Thomas, Percy, and James are the ones that I really want to have in Bachmann G-Scale. Right now, this beauty is, he's the only one that I have so far. And he stays out every year. I don't ever put him away. He sits right here in the corner. He does get dusty from time to time. I try to clean him as best as I can. But he sits right here. He guards all my Thomas stuff that I store down below in this like little cubby area. And when the holidays come up and I put my Christmas tree over here, he stands right under the tree. So yeah, he is a really cool model. I love him. Now the other, let me see. I think the other Thomas toy I can show you guys. You guys probably know where I'm going with this. You've seen him before on Twitter. You might have seen him on YouTube. This is the talking Let's Go Thomas toy. The creepy toy people complain about. I don't care. I love this toy. My buddy Micah, that I met on Instagram years and years ago, I saw he had it. I asked him where the hell he got it, and I searched high and low for it on eBay. Got it for like 35 bucks. He is a beauty. I love him. He is so freaking cool. Well, actually, if I can get him to work, let me turn him on. It's been a while since. Let me turn him on. Let's see how well he works.
Hello, I'm Thomas.
What?
There are lots of places to visit on the island of Sodor. If you'd like to go on an adventure, say, "Let's go, Thomas."
Why not? Let's go, Thomas.
Great. Full steam ahead. It's a perfect day to puff through the mountains. If you'd like to go to Boulder Mountain, say, "Let's go, Thomas."
You know what? Let's do it.
Let's go to Boulder Mountain.
Here, I'll lift him up so you can see it. Here we go. Let's see.
We'll be chugging round Boulder Mountain when we come. We'll be chugging round Boulder Mountain when we come. It may take some extra steam, but we'll make it as a team. We'll be chugging round Boulder Mountain when we come.
Yeah, so he's
That's my butt.
yeah, he's a pretty cool model to have. Honestly, he's one of my favorite Thomas toys. Honestly, I think honestly one thing that he sings, I like the Down at Knapford Station song. That one's pretty cute. The Boulder Mountain one is really cute. I like that one. And then what's it? The Farmer McColl's Farm. Cute, but yeah, I like the other two better. This one, it's such a cute toy. I tell you what though, you can't find it on eBay for good prices anymore. Like, it's pretty much like, whew, it's gone. Which is a real shame, because I think it's such a fun toy. What I want to do, actually, you know what? I've meant to do videos on this. I want to record some videos of him, like, running around on my floor, or maybe, like, outside. I think that'd be pretty cool, too. Not just with this, but I actually, I never showed him on camera. I will at some point, though. I have something similar to this, but he's actually, he's radio controlled. He's remote controlled, I should say. I have a remote control Brum toy that I've actually have been wanting to take outside for the longest time and actually, like, do, like, an outside vlog with him. I think that'd be so freaking cool. I don't know when I want to do it. When I have more free time, I definitely will. I want to do that with Brum, and I definitely want to do that with Thomas, because like I said, this toy it's so cute. I love it. And I want to do all 3 settings with him, so we will see what I can do with him. But he's such a cute toy. I like him. Alright, let me see what else we got. I could pull my other toys out, but let me go through what I have first here in the box. Because I think I have a couple little, books and stuff here that I could show you guys, so let me do that really quick. Okay. Alright, there we go. Alright, first things first, here's one of the big books that I have. This is the Thomas and Friends storybook. This is a really nice book. I think I got this off of Amazon, I think. And this is, let me see. Let me look inside. This has got a whole bunch of season 3 stories. You've got Dragon, Trust Thomas, Donald's Duck, Really Useful Party, Scarf, Trouble with Mud, No Joke, Henry's Forest, Does It Again in Time for Trouble. So you got some interesting stories, and you can't see all of it, but on the front cover they have like all about Thomas and his friends, and it's just little facts and really nice promo pics that they have for some of the characters, which is cool. This is a neat book. I'd recommend getting this. Very nice collection piece. Let's see. Now I have let's see. There we go. Here's a Sodor's Legend of the Lost Treasure sticker book. That was very blurry, but let me see if I can find a page that has... I used a couple of the stickers on them, but I'll just show a little sample of them. These are cool, honestly. I've used a couple of the stickers if I sent out, like, cards or whatever, but, yeah, this is, yeah, not a bad book. I like it. Okay. We also have... This is a 6-movie coloring book. I think this is just when The Great Race came out, so let me see if I have this right. This is also a sticker book. You have, let's see, this has got all coloring pages from The Great Race, Tale of the Brave, King of the Railway, Hero of the Rails, Day of the Diesels, and Misty Island. So, I mean, some of these are very good, some of these are very bin movies, but the coloring pages, hey, I tell you what, they make really good drawing templates, so... Yeah, this is, it's a unique book. I like this one. Really helps me out with some of my drawings, so that's always good to have. And then we have a Thomas's Valentine sticker coloring book. This is really nice. I've actually used some of the stickers too, but we still got a couple of them. I might even buy another copy of these. These are really nice. And then we also have, this one's very glittery, another one from Lost Treasure. This is the Pirate Treasure with glow-in-the-dark stickers coloring book. This is a really nice one. Let me see. Okay, I'll show you one of the pages too. Here, I'll show you one with Donald and Douglas. This is cool. It's got some really, really nice photos in it. And again, these really help me out with like my drawing templates, so nice. All right. I don't know if I can show this entirely, but let me see. I'm gonna chance this. I will chance this. I don't know how well you guys can see that. This is actually a Great Discovery poster that I got in an activity kit. I really wish I could show you. Let me get it down. Yeah, this is the best I'm gonna get it to go, honestly. But it's a full-on movie poster that came with an activity set. I had it up once before, but I would like it so much better if it was in a frame, honestly. Maybe at some point, if I decide to hang it up, I'll show it better in view. But yeah, that's the best I'm gonna show it. Unfortunately, sorry. I don't want it. Let me get that down. There we go. Okay. All right. The next book we have. I remember reading this in school. I actually begged my school librarian, actually, to please buy this for the school, and she did just for me. This is A Crack in the Track. Really fun book. Okay, and then now here comes some of my other favorite books. This is a 2-in-1 book from Lost Treasure. We have the Sunken Treasure. This also has 50 stickers inside. So yeah, that's the Sunken Treasure and the Thomas and the Lost Pirate 2-in-1 story. It's pretty cool. Put that back. There we go. That's better. All right. And then we also have the Thomas and the Treasure and Other Stories book. This has got Thomas and the Treasure, Duncan's Bluff, and Seeing the Sights. So it's an okay book, not bad. I keep this book entire. That was another one of my brother's books, but he doesn't really like to read, so I took it because there's a lot of really cool promo shots in there. So that's a cool book to have. Yep, I bought this right around when The Adventure Begins came out. And this is actually really, really cool. This is the storybook paperback cover of The Adventure Begins. This is really cool. Let me show you. What's a really cool shot I can show you guys? Let me see. Tell you what, it's cool, but some of the pages I think are really dark. I think that's just the way it was printed. But yeah, some of these shots, like seeing them in a book, is really cool. So you have that. This was also my brother's, but he don't read it. This is the Thomas's Milkshake Muddle storybook. Let me get that back in focus. There we go. Yep, and this one also has, let's see, it's got Milkshake Muddle, Toby Feels Left Out, and it's got Thomas and the New Engine. I don't like New Engine, and I'm okay with the other two. I'm only keeping it just because there's a lot of cool promo shots in here, so you have those. You have this one. You have Catch Me, Catch Me. I remember owning this book back when I was a kid. It's one of my favorite books. And I've seen people do YouTube adaptations for it. Very, very cool. I recommend getting this if you don't have it. It's a really, really cute book. Okay. Then we have a very common one. We have the Diesel 10 Means Trouble book. If it'll go into focus. Hold up. There we go. Yep, so there's Diesel 10 Meets Trouble. Good book. Okay. Then we have my personal favorite book. My original copy got destroyed, and I do remember my grandmother got me this. I want to say it was in Toys R Us, I believe. But yeah, but this is my personal favorite Thomas book. The Monster Under the Shed. I love this book. You guys might have seen me do a read-along of this. I may want to do a different one. and maybe do like a bit of improvement on it, maybe with some other voice actors. I don't know, we'll see. We will see. But I love this story so much. Right? Then we have some from the actual show. We have Edward's Exploit. Always a good book to have. I remember I had this one when I was a kid. I want to get that back in focus. Hold on. There we go. Yep, I had this back right when I was a kid. One of my other favorite books. We have Trouble for Thomas. And we have the Thomas Gets Trick book. And one of my favorite covers for the paperbacks, we have The Cranky Day. Very, very nice book. Okay. Then we also have another one of my favorite books. This is the Jelly Bean book for Thomas Tells a Lie. I do want to do a read-along of this at some point. Again, I really like this one. Put that back. Okay. We have a little golden book of Soder's Legend of the Lost Treasure, which is, it's kind of the same as the Sunken Treasure and the Thomas and the Lost Pirate book. Just, there's a couple little, like, differences here and there, but, yeah, this is not a bad book to have. Alright. We have another little golden book of Thomas and the Big Big Bridge. This was one book that I actually always wanted as a kid, but never got it. And, it's an okay story. I like it. Okay. And then we have the Jelly Bean book of Thomas and the Dinosaur. This is a really funny one. I like this book. Okay. This is, if you guys know my buddy, Star Switcher, he actually gave me this Japanese book. This is of Thomas and the Treasure. And I specifically kept this only because, let me see. Here, I'll show you a really cool Thomas. Look at all these nice, like, promo shots that they use. Like, the Japanese books, man. They use some of the coolest friggin' shots for these books. And I'm a sucker for this Thomas shot. This is awesome. So we got that book. And then we also have a few from the Thomas Story Library, which I do plan to get some more. So this is Thomas's little story library book. I love this one. We have this one. We have Skarloey. And we have Rheneas. And I do plan to get some more of these at some point. I just don't know when. Alright. Might as well show this off. I have this big, beautiful thing. We have the complete collection of every single one of the Revs Railway stories into one. Bought this off of Amazon. I don't remember how many years ago, but I love this book. What I am disappointed, though, is I did have a copy of this book back when I was a kid. My Uncle Rich actually bought this off wherever that. I think he got it at, he might have gotten this at a day out with Thomas. I don't remember. But he bought this off of me. Or he bought this for me, I should say. He bought this for me for, I guess it was one of my birthdays or whatever. And I kept it for many, many years. But what happened was when my brother and my sister got, unfortunately, a hold of it, they ended up writing in it. The spine came completely out. Some pages were destroyed. So the book had to get thrown away. And I was so angry and upset. So I figured, you know what? I've gone too long without this book. I need a new copy of it. Thank God I have it. It just doesn't have my uncle's signature, but it's alright. You know, so long as I got it, it's okay. I'm happy I got it. Alright. So now, let me show you guys what I have for... These are the Buzz books that I have. And I don't remember how I got this one. someone gave this to me. I don't remember who or what, but here's the Lady Bird book for Thomas's Christmas party. This has got actually a lot of cool shots in it. Where's the one shot I like? Here's the one shot of all the engines and their little Santa hats. This is pretty cool. I want to get that in focus. Hold on a minute. There we go. Yeah, these are pretty cool. I like the shots they use in this. All right, so we have this one, and then we've got the Buzz book for Thomas and the Trucks. I like the shots they use in this one. We have the Buzz book for Trust Thomas. If I can get that in focus. Hold up. There we go. Yep, there's the Buzz book for Trust Thomas. We have Thomas Gets Bumped, which was actually, this was the first Buzz book I ever bought. We have the Mischievous Twins. Then we have Thomas in Trouble. Then we have Four Little Engines with a very creepy eyebrowless Skarloey. That's very, very scary. Then we have Thomas Comes to Breakfast. We have A Scarf for Percy, which, funny enough, I used to own 2 more extra copies of this, and thank God I got rid of them, because every time I tried to keep buying a brand new one, I kept ending up with A Scarf for Percy, because every other person was like, no, we're out of this book, no, we're out of that book, so they sent me A Scarf for Percy. So I had 3 of them, finally sold 2, thank God I only have 1. That was too crazy. Alright, then we have Woolly Bear. If it'll go in focus, hold up. There we go. There we go. Yep, so there's Woolly Bear. Then we have Thomas Down the Mine. And my favorite of the Buzz books, we have Thomas Percy and the Post Train, which at one point I had 2 copies of this. Thank God I sold the 1. I recommend, I found some of these on, for a good price on Amazon, actually. I'd recommend, going to look for the Buzz books. They actually have some pretty cool shots in them, too. Great items to have. Alright, so now, hold on your batucuses there. Let me get rid of some of, these stuff. Yeah. Okay. I need to put this stuff away, because now we are coming to the last little bit of the collection, folks. This is going to be the Take and Play and a little tiny bit of like Earls and Minis and stuff that I have. So this is the last leg of the collection video for the most part. So actually, and with a couple of other miscellaneous ones. When I say miscellaneous, let me show you this before I do anything. You want to see something really creepy or cute or crazy, whatever you think? There. That is a Thomas piggy bank, folks. I bought this one year for Christmas when I think, where was I? We were either in, I forget where we were. I think we were in either Walmart or Target. I don't remember. I was with my grandmother. But I have a piggy bank. My brother has the same one. It is pretty heavy. I do have some change in here already. But, yeah. You want to talk about really weird friggin', like Thomas merch? There you go. Thomas piggy bank. And then I have this little thing. I have a pillowcase. I'm not gonna show it though, because my bed is kind of messy right now. But I do have a Thomas pillowcase that has Thomas on one side and it's got Percy and James on the other. But this usually goes up right near my pillows. This is the Thomas Pillow Pet that I found in a Five Below. It's pretty cool. I did buy, I bought a Percy pillow pet that was very similar to this, and I gave it to my friend Matt in the UK. I'll tell you what, these friggin' things are so comfortable, let me just say. And he does. This guy sits on my bed right next to me on extra pillows in case I need, like, little extra comfort on, like, my neck or whatever. So, yeah, cool little thing to have. So, all right, give me 1 second here, folks. I'm just trying to make some room on my bed so I can show you guys the last leg of the stuff that I got. Bear with me, actually. Oh, I can even check the chat, as a matter of fact. This will be the last time I do that. Hold on a second. Let me look up. Kind of random, but have you seen the live-action Super Mario Brothers movie from 1993? If so, what are your thoughts? I have seen it. I don't like it. It's so strange to me, honestly. Which do you prefer, Michael Angelis or Susan Roman as James? Alright, no offense. I like Michael Angelis as James, but I prefer Susan Roman. I don't really think it's that bad, honestly. What a collection you have. Thank you, thank you. Martin Sherman's underrated as hell. Yes, he is. I don't like him over Joseph May, though, but Martin Sherman is a good Thomas. I will say that. Let's see. Yep. Wish there were books like that for Theodore. Well, I mean, there's not a lot of books, but, you have what you have, really, for that particular series. It, you know, it is what it is. Let's see. Yep. Alright. He looks like a Huggle Buddy. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Alright. Hold on 1 second. I almost got this figured out. Where did you go? Where'd you go, Percy? Oh, he's hiding. My pullback Percy. He was hiding. He didn't want to go back in the box. Alright, hold on. Just a second. Alright. Okay, that's pretty good. Alright, here we go. Last leg. So, let me dump this out on my bed. You might hear all that rattling, so bear with. Alright, here we go. Let me show you. I'm just going to pick one at random. So, I'm not going to show these in any kind of order. So, these are just going to be completely at random, whatever I grab. So, here we go. Alright, first things first, I'm going to pull. Here we have one other wooden railway that I have for Thomas. This is the later CGI that they do for the wooden railways, if I can get that in focus. That's good enough. But yeah, there's that wooden railway. This one's kind of dinged up a little bit, but I actually like this wooden railway. This is the surprised Thomas wooden railway. I like this one. Okay. Then we have this one, which thank God I was able to get a new one of this. I think Sir Duke also gave me this too. He gave me a brand new Thomas Comes to Breakfast wooden railway. This is such a cool model. Really cute. I like this one. Okay. And then we also, let's see. All right. Whoop. I found him. Luckily, he was slammed in with a whole bunch of my other bits of Brothers toys that he did not really play with anymore. But I got him, and I didn't want to ding him up anymore. I think you know where I'm going with this. Here he is. Wooden railway. My boy. We have Henry. He's freaking cool. I love him. Okay. Then we happen to have a wooden railway Arthur. A little dinged up. This used to be my brother's. He doesn't play with him anymore, so I just decided to grab him. I should patch him up, but I don't know. He has that little bit more of love, I guess you could say, to him because of like the dings and scratches. You know, he's been played with, you know. So I might just leave him as is. Okay. So we have him. we also have, my buddy Jeremy hooked me up with this one. We have us a brand new Wooden Railway Skarloey. So he's pretty cool. Glad to have him back. Okay. Do we have any more Wooden Railways? Yes, we do. This is a custom. I had an extra Thomas. This is one of the original ones, I believe. Yes, it is. This is a custom LBSC Wooden Railway Thomas I made. Hold on, I want to get that in focus. There we go. Yeah, this was a custom that I made a while back, right when The Adventure Begins was coming out. And I had all these really nice acrylic paints, and I decided, you know what, I'm going to take this Thomas and I'm going to make the green LBSC. And he came out pretty good. I like it. Let's see if I can actually show that a little bit better in the light. Because the paint is very dark, so. Yeah, he's cool. Okay, I think that's all of the, I believe that's all the Wooden Railway ones that I have. Yes, it is. Okay. So here's there's the Gold Rail Thomas that I was talking to you guys about. He's not in the box. I would love to find him in the box. His face, on the other hand, little creepy. I will say, it's not the best one I've seen, but, cool model. So they have the Gold Rail Thomas. Okay, now I'm just gonna pick one at random. Here we go. There we go. So here is a Erdl Mavis. I do have to get another one of her. She's very dinged up. I think my buddy Star Switcher hooked me up with this one. Because my other one, the cow catchers were like really bent in, and she wobbled like this almost. She was in really poor condition, so he hooked me up with hers, and he gave me her for like a really good price. So she's cool. Need to get a new one though, because she's very dinged up. All right, my buddy Jeremy hooked me up with a brand new Erdl Percy, which I'm so happy to have. Just need to grab him in the box. But I'm so happy to have him. I do actually have another Erdl Percy that I'm not going to show. I'm trying to sell him, or I might as well just throw him away. I coated him from funnel to buffer, literally, okay, in like grayish white paint, because I was trying to make a custom Ghostly Trick styled Percy. And he looks okay, but I was like, do I really want this? So, yeah, I'm either trying to sell him, or I'm just going to toss him. But I'm just glad that I have another one of the regular ones, because I was in desperate need of another Percy, so. Happy I got him. Okay. And then we also, if I have him here, yep, here he is. Yep, here is the Erdl Toby, which, again, wish the face could be a little tiny bit bigger, but that's besides the point. He is a cool looking model. And I want to say, I think my buddy Andrew Liago, I think, gave me this. Yeah, he might have, I think. So yeah, happy I got that one. And I think he also gave me, if I can find him, where is he? I know he's here somewhere, I just can't find him. Hold on. I don't see him. Could have swore I had a, Erdl Diesel on me, and I can't find him. I don't know where he is. He'll turn up. Yeah, he'll turn up. I don't know. He's here somewhere. I don't know. But, oh, but here's the other model I was telling you guys about. There's the metallic Thomas that my grandmother had. Like, this is the one that I told you I've had for over 20, 25 years now or so. Never letting go of this model. Thank you to my grandmother for finding that for me. And then I believe I also got this from my buddy Star Switcher, I think. I want to say, I think I bought, I either bought this off of him, or this was up another lot. I don't remember how, but this was one of the Ertl models that I never grew up with when I was a kid, and I had to have her. So here we have the Ertl lady, and she is so pretty. A lot bigger than I thought she'd be compared to some of the other models, but yeah, she was a must-have. She's very, very, very cool. So happy to have her. Okay. What else do I got? Okay, now we're really hitting the take and play stuff. So, just gonna hit one at random. Let's see. There we go. Okay, so here we go. So here's one of the take and plays I have. This is Thomas, coated in chocolate. I've seen people call this the shit cover Thomas, which can't say that I blame you guys for thinking that way, but that's funny. I like it. Funny that they have a chocolate coated Thomas toy. Thought that was only for Percy, but yeah, all right. Okay, let's hit another one. Hit another one at random. There we go. Okay, here's the take and play Toby. He's very boxy, I will say, and he's very he's heavy, actually. I'll tell you this much, because of how heavy he is, I'll tell you what, don't throw this at somebody. You could knock somebody out with a take and play Toby. I'm not kidding. He's that heavy. Alrighty. Let's see. Another one at random. Let's see. Here's a good one. Okay, here we go. This is the, I guess you want to call a paint splattered Thomas. I don't know what this one is. I think it's a paint splattered Thomas. It's something along that line. Something like that. It's an interesting model. I'll say that. Okay. Let me see. What's another one? What's another one? Here we go. Here we go. Here's the take and play Ryan. Very cool. Alright. Then we have here's take and play Diesel. One of my favorite Diesel characters, actually. Okay. Another one. I know I bought this off of eBay for, I think, just under $10. Something like that. This is the take and play Mighty Mac. There's Mac. There's Mighty. Don't care for the character themselves, but I tell you what, it's a pretty cool model, so yeah, I picked it up. Alright. There we go. Then here we have, here's take and play Porter. He's pretty cool. Okay. We have one of my favorite take and plays. We have take and play Steven. Okay. Let's see. Then there we go. Another one of my favorites. We have take and play Salty. Alright. Let's see. Here's take and play Paxton, who actually came with Blue Mountain Mystery. So that's pretty cool. Free take and play. Here is take and play Rusty. Which I gotta ask, when it comes to Rusty, what do you guys prefer him? Do you prefer him with the smaller face, or do you prefer him with the larger face? I personally like the smaller face on him. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. I'm very curious about this. Okay, let's see. Here's another one. We have take and play Gator. Not the best looking one. I feel like they could have done a better job. But I like Gator, so. Okay. Then we also have, let's see, there we go. Then we have Take and Play Victor, another one of my favorite ones. I think they also have a yellow Take and Play of him. I gotta find him at some point, but I actually like him better in his red livery. I just gotta find him in the yellow. Alright. Then we have a regular Take and Play Surprise Thomas. If I can get that in focus better. Hold on. There we go. Yep, so there's Take and Play Surprise Thomas. Let's see. Oh my goodness, this actually just turned up. I didn't even realize. Apparently, yeah, I found another one of my Ertl Thomas toys. This was actually the first one that I ever bought. This is my childhood release. This is the one that, this is one that my dad bought me when I was a little tang. And look how dinged he is. And look at how well he survived these, like, 20, 25 years or whatever. Thomas is a champ, huh? Okay. Anyway, let's see. What else we got? There we go. Here's Take and Play Mavis. She's a bit blocky, I will say. But still cool. Speaking of another block, not Take and Play, this is Take Along Duck. He's also very blocky, I will say. Not a bad model though, but yeah. So he's pretty cool. Alright, we also have, there we go, there he is. We have Take and Play Percy. Okay. Then we have us a Take and Play Stepney. There's a funny story about him, actually. Somebody at Toys R Us, years and years ago, actually, must have ripped him open from his box. This is back when Take and Plays were, like, all over the place. And Toys R Us was selling them, like, up the friggin' wazoo, let me tell you. And I remember, I think, I was during Christmas one year. And my grandmother, she went off to go do whatever. I was checking out the Thomas stuff. And I kid you not, I was walking along. I go past the Thomas stuff. And right in the middle of the floor, this Stepney was just hanging out. And I'm like, okay, who the hell ripped him out? I never found the box. I don't even know where it was. I went back in the Thomas section to look. It wasn't there. So, I don't know what happened to the box, but the Stepney was literally just lying there on the floor. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to pick him up. Because where else was he going to go? You know? So, yeah, whichever little kid ripped open this Stepney, hey, kudos to you. You helped me find him for pretty much free. You ripped him open, and I saved the little guy. So, yeah, true story. Okay, so now we have another one of my favorite Take and Plays. We have Timothy. Not exactly a big fan of the magnets, but Timothy's a cool model. Alright, so we got him. And then we also have, I'm going to show these guys together. We have the bees. We've got Take and Play Bill and Ben. These are cool. I like their Take and Play models. Okay. Then we also, another one of my favorites, we have a Christmas Thomas. Very, very cute. And then to match him, we also have a Christmas Percy. It's probably another one of my favorite ones. Alright. Then we have a, let me see, where did he go? Yep, and then here we have the Then we have Take and Play Henry, who has seen better days. He is very, very dented. Might have to get a new one of him at some point. And there he goes again with the shit-eating grin. So, yeah, he's seen better days. Okay. Then we have him. We also have Take and Play Skarloey. Great to have him. Okay. Then we also have... There we go. Here is Take and Play Millie. She's cute. Okay. Then we have... There we go. Where is she? There we go. Here is Take and Play Caitlin. I don't have Connor. Still have yet to find him. Okay. Then we have him. And then we have the other Take and Play Chinese Dragon, who also is very dented. I think, can you lift him up like this? Yeah. Yeah, if you press on his tail, you see his head moves up and down. He's cool. He does, unfortunately, my brother did break him. You can see his body actually does, unfortunately, come off. It's not supposed to. So, yeah, I have to fix that at some point. Alright. So then we have him. Here's Take and Play Toad. So he's pretty cool. Again, don't like the big magnets, but, yeah, whatever. Right? And of course, you can't have Toad unless you got Oliver. And he's pretty cool. For a Take and Play model. I remember I had the, what was it? I had Oliver in Ertl form along with Duck, and both of their funnels, funny enough, broke off the exact same way. They were thrown against the wall and poof, off came their funnels. I have yet to get them again in Ertl form. Would love to. Alright, Alright, and here we also have, here's Take and Play Rheneas. Very cool to have. Alright, we've got him. Then we also have another one of my favorite narrow gauge engines. We have Fearless Freddy. Okay. Alright, we've got him. Not a big fan of him, but he's still a cool model to have. We have us Take and Play Samson. Okay. Where'd the other one go? He was here somewhere. No. Where did the other one go? I'll find him. Anyway, but here's, here's Take and Play Peter Sam. Okay. And then we have, us Take and Play Sarah Handel. We have us Take and Play, say it with me, Welcome Stanley! Overrated friggin' meme, I'll tell you what, but as overrated as it is, I like Stanley. He's cool. Okay, what else do I have? There we go. Here's Take and Play Duncan. Okay, and then here he is. Now, these are the other customs that I have. It's the same ones of Bill and Ben. If you've seen the episode, you know exactly where I'm going with this. This is the custom models I made of the blue Bill and Ben. These are really cool to have. I know Wooden Railway kind of made something similar, but I really wanted to see what they looked like in Take and Play form. And as customs, I'll tell you what, they came out really nice. I like them. him. And then we have, let me see. Might get hate for this, I'm not sure, but we have who I call the bitch of the hit era. We have Emily, as cool as she is, though. So, yeah, like I said, not a huge fan of Emily, but, yeah, I dragged her along, it's whatever. There he is. Okay. Another one of my favorite ones. This is really nice model. We have Take and Play Edward. Very nice. Okay. We've got him, and then we have, if his tender will hook. And then we have Take and Play Gordon. Let's see if I can get him in focus. Hold on a second. There we go. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, good enough. Yep. So there's Gordon. We also have we have Take and Play Hero. This is the talking hero, if I can get him to work.
How can I help? Hello, I'm Hero. I am master of the railway.
Yeah, if you heard what he said, he goes, "I am master of the railway." I love him. Hero is such a cool character. So cool. Okay. Then let's see. Then we also have with us this guy is very dinged up. He's seen some better days. Let's see this one too. Here is I think this is Take Along. It's either Take Along or Take a Play that we have of Jack, and you see his side is like stupid loose. Yeah, you know what I could do? I could actually do a remake or whatever in Take Along, Take and Play or whatever, and use this model for for a friend in need. Because I mean, look how dented he is. Works, don't it? But yeah, there's Jack. And of course, you can't have Jack without Alfie. He's pretty cool. Okay. Then we also have my boy, Luke. Other than Skarlovi, Luke is my favorite of the narrow gauge engines. I love Luke. Okay. And then, where's his tender? There he is. Okay. And then we also have with us the splendid looking Take and Play James. Very nice. Okay. Just trying to make sure I put these away nice. Right, and then we have the regular standard Take and Play Thomas. We also have with us the Calling All Engines paint splattered surprise Thomas, because of course they had to make a Take and Play like this. We have with us, I know, as much as I don't like this movie, I thought this was a pretty cool model, and I actually got it to work, funny enough, and I like to make Photoshop edits with this particular model. This is the Misty Island Rescue Thomas on a raft Take and Play. I've never seen this model before. I picked it up because I thought it was a really cool looking model, and I'll tell you what, it actually does float. I got it to work. And I've made really cool Photoshop edits with this. There's one that I have on my DeviantArt. I do plan to do some more. But, yeah, as much as I don't like Misty Island, this is a cool toy. Okay, so we're going to put him back. I forget. I know this is not Take Along or Take a Play. I don't remember how I got this. Maybe this is Trackmaster or something. I don't know. But here we have Trevor. This is the only Trevor model that I have. And he's very dinged up in the face. Poor guy. Someone beat him up unnecessarily. Okay. Then we also have another one of my very favorite Taken Plays, if he will stay still. We have the James Goes Buzz Buzz set. So there's him with the bees on his paintwork. His nose is red, and he comes with his own little bee cart. Does it work? Yeah, it's a little stiff, but the bees are supposed to they're supposed to turn around with the wheels. They're a little stiff, so this is another one of my very favorite models, like, for sure. So then we have him. Then we have the Taken Play Whirlybird. That is Harold. He's pretty cool. I will say this. Please tell me I'm not the only one who did this too. I do remember owning Harold in Ertl form. And I used to do this really bad thing where I used to chew on his blades and then they eventually fell off. Am I the only person who did that? Please tell me I'm not. Because there was a lot of my toys like this that had, like, plastic bits on the top or whatever that I actually, I chewed and I ruined them, so, yeah. Luckily I don't have those models anymore, but yeah, am I the only one who ever did that? I'm curious. Okay. Let's see. Oh! I also made a Taken Play. This is actually my best looking custom that I made for James. I have, I did a Black James in Taken Play. And this is actually one of the better looking ones that I did. So yeah, he's cool. Of course, you can't have Black James without a Taken Play custom LBSC Thomas. And this is another one that actually came out really nice too. Spent a lot of hours on him, so he's cool. Then we also have with us, this was a must. This was when Sodor's Legend was hype, basically. Here is the Taken Play Mike. Had to have him. We've got him. And of course, what did I say earlier? They made Rex in Taken Play. He's cool. And then, of course, you have my favorite of the Smallies. You have good old Bert. So he's a nice model to have. Really wish I would have seen Rex and Bert in Taken Play. I think, again, that was wasted opportunity. Let's see. And then we also have with us another of my favorite characters. We have Little Skiff in his new livery. And he also spins. As you can see, if I can get him to spin. Yeah. Yep. He spins. He's pretty cool. Okay. Then we also... This is a custom surprise Thomas that I took. And I made basically a Lost Treasure custom Thomas where he's all dinged up and dirty. And how I was able to make the dings on him, like, obviously what I did was I actually took some scissors and I took a small pocket knife and I just started scraping him as best as I could to kind of give him, like, the dings and the scratches. And then I took some brown paint and I made it very dirty. And I just dabbed it all over Thomas, just like how I saw in the movie. And I did the same thing. I dinged up his wheels a little bit. But the most detail I wanted to get was definitely on his paintwork. And I'd say it looks pretty accurate to the final film, no? What do you guys think? I like the way it turned out. Alright. So then we also have with us, we have She Was a Must. We have Taken Play Ashima. She's very pretty. Show her off in the light. Yeah. Yeah, her design's really, really pretty. And of course you can't have Ashima unless you have a custom Great Race Thomas to go along with it. And I like the way this one turned out too. very nice. Probably my best one that I made of Thomas, honestly. Okay. Another must. This is the last one of Thomas that I own. This is the Streamlined Thomas. So he's cool. Okay. We also, she is now out on display for a multitude of reasons. We have us the Take and Play Lady. Always nice to see her. And then, a couple little customs we have here. I made a custom rainbow truck to kind of go with Timothy. This one actually kind of bounces back and forth. But it was a spare truck, and I figured, you know what? Do a little rainbow truck. Why not? So I did that just for fun. We also have with us 2 trucks. They're green trucks, actually. I did have a brown one. I don't remember what I did with it. I might have sold it. But we have 2 green trucks. One that's got a log. Or if I wanted to take that one out, then I have 2 green trucks with, like, rock or whatever. So, yeah, anybody can, do whatever you want with these trucks. Alright, and then, these are the last couple of models I have. We've got 4 minis on me. This is the, Mini Spooky Percy. This is the regular Mini Skarloey. This is the Mini Metallic James. And my favorite one, this is the Mini Chillin' Skarloey. So happy when I was able to find him. Okay. And I think, and now this is the last one I can show off in terms of my customs. If you guys are in my Discord server, you might have seen this already. This actually took me a day to make, but I'm very satisfied with the way it looks. Again, my buddy Jeremy hooked me up with a spare James model, and I've been meaning to do this for a really long time. And here she is. This is the Wooden Railway custom of me. And I love the way she turned out. I painted her with at least 5 different coats to get it the way I wanted to. Her outline is all penned in because I did not want to ruin that with black paint. And then I took some colored pencil and I got all around because I thought paint was going to smudge it. And honestly, I am very, very pleased with how this came out. And I even took a black tip pen and I got her eyelashes. I did the eyebrows again. Yeah, that is, this is definitely one of my favorite customs I think I ever made. And the fact that I was able to do it finally of my OC, I love it. Love the way this turned out. So, so pretty. So she, Engine Tay gets to stay out. Just gotta find a nice place for her. Alright, and I think the last thing I can show you, because it's actually hanging up on my wall, this will be the final thing I show you guys. This, let's see. This was made by a very talented fandom member that I'm friends with in a home media server. This guy has painted so many different kinds of Thomas covers, and he has showcased them. He has done commissions, and he's done so many different cool paintings. So I commissioned this guy, and I asked him to paint me a custom for 2 of my favorite DVD covers, and I asked him if he could do the DVD covers of Percy's Ghostly Trick, as well as James Goes Buzz Buzz. And it was affordable, and to this day, there it is. that is the custom painting of Ghostly Trick and Buzz Buzz. Now, how cool would it be if this was an actual, like, DVD feature or whatever? Like, I know Buzz Buzz is with, I think, what's it, Special Letter or whatever, but come on. Is this not cool or what? It's a lovely painting. He did an awesome job. I never take this down. This stays right here. I love it. It's very, very nice. And I believe, if I have that correct, let me turn my camera off, actually. Let me give you one last glimpse of it. Okay. Let me turn my camera off just a second. So I believe that is all of the stuff that I currently own for Thomas the Tank Engine. And yeah, I said it's a lot of stuff, but I've been gradually getting rid of some stuff little by little. I mean, actually, there technically is one more thing, and I would show it off, but don't know if I can actually get like a really good angle of it. I'm currently wearing a brand new Thomas shirt that I got from this one guy that I know, Shunting Yard Studios, if you know who he is. He has these really cool Thomas designs that he has out on TeePublic. Go check them out. They're actually really cool. I bought a shirt not too long ago that actually has the Magic Railroad logo, or catchphrase, I should say. Little engines can do big things on it. It's a nice shirt. I'm currently wearing it, like, again, as we speak. It's a wonderful shirt. So, yeah, go give that a look. I'm telling you, you might actually, you might want this shirt, you might want something else. Like, go look. They're really nice. So, very quickly, before I end this, I just want to check the chat. And I want to see what, is there any other questions I can answer really super quick? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Are you going to get the DVD of the Bohemian Rhapsody movie and the CD soundtrack of the movie? Well, I've seen the Bohemian Rhapsody movie, and I really liked it. I would love to get a copy of it. I just haven't had the time to, because I've been focused on so much other stuff, so... Yeah, at some point I will. Let's see what else. So, what do you think about Thomas and the Treasure, the episode? It's alright. I wouldn't call it the greatest episode in the world, but, it's okay. It's decent. Let's see. Still, let me look. Let's see. Not gonna lie, I love your custom Taken Place tape. Thank you. They took me quite a while to do, because you gotta remember, being like how tiny these things are. You gotta remember the very little details that you have to paint, and the size of the brushes that I had. It took me forever to get these. Like, I was constantly making mistakes on certain areas, and I had to keep taking like wipes or wet paintbrushes and like smearing over what the hell I screwed over. Like, it was a pain, but I got it. Let's see. Here's a fun question. If Your OC was made into an official character and you voiced her in the US dub, who would you get to voice Your OC in the UK dub? Oh, that's a really good question. I don't know. Wow, that's a really good question. I have no idea. The two actors that kind of come to mind would either be either Teresa Gallagher or or Jules DeJong, like, because I don't think any of the other like female voice actors they have, I don't think they would really match the voice. So I don't know, maybe either one of them. I'd probably lean a little more towards Teresa, I think, though. Let me see. Will you do the Wiggles collection, Tay? You know what? I was definitely considering it. I mean, I don't nearly have as much stuff for the Wiggles as I do, say, for like Thomas or Theodore. It's mostly just like media stuff. Like, I mainly go after either the tapes, the DVDs, but my biggest passion I've been trying to go for is most of the albums, because a lot of those are, like, again, damn near impossible to get. There are some other little things that I do want to get. Like, I do want to get, like, some of the Australian tapes, because, again, some of them are getting a little too hard to find. I want to get more of the albums. Now that I've actually been a little more exposed to, say, Sam's era, and I've been actually giving him much more of a fair chance, there's more of his era between those DVDs and those albums that I'm trying to get my hands on, which I kind of kick myself in the ass for not doing it, because some of them are a little pricey, and they're not exactly easy to get right now with the tariffs in place either, so that's also kind of like, ugh, you know, I'm kind of kicking myself in the ass for that one, but I'm trying. And there's, like, little toys and plushies that I want to get, but I'm focusing on, like, mainly the media stuff. So, maybe sometime in the future, or unless I get more stuff, I might do a Wiggle stream, you know, for any Wiggle fans out there who, you know, may want to look at. But I'm thinking of also doing a Disney stream, because I have tons of Disney stuff that I could show you guys. And maybe just, like, I don't know, other miscellaneous stuff, you know, we'll see. But the next one that I definitely want to do is, I definitely want to do Theodore Tugboat, because I have a lot of stuff that I could show off, and some stuff I've gotten rid of, so that might be a nice one. I don't know when I'm going to do that one, though. I'll let you guys know. It might be next week, it might be 2 weeks from now. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. Alright, let's see. Also, if your OC was an official character, what sort of role do you think she'd have on Sodor? Like, what sort of work would you do? Oh, I don't know. It could probably be a mixture of James, but I wouldn't be, like, as vain about it. Like, I could do coaches, I could do goods, you know. So, yeah, I guess so. I have an idea of what I want to do with my OC. Like, I know that there have been some people, that have already done their own stories, with my OC, but I want to do my own spin on it. So, I don't know. I need to, I gotta think about that at some point. We'll see. Alright, let me see. Alright, this is the last question I'll answer. Sonic collection when? Alright, you know what? Believe it or not, I actually don't own a lot of Sonic stuff. Again, that would probably be over in, like, what, 5 minutes? I only own, one Sonic DVD, and that's the complete season for, the cartoon The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. I only have let me see, I don't have it on me right now, but I have a Shadow plush, and it's one of my favorite plushes I ever bought. I guess you could kind of count these, you know, I have a couple of, I have, like, 2 Sonic shirts, but my favorite piece, might as well show you it now, actually. This was another Christmas present that I bought for myself a long time ago. This is for you, Mike. Check it out, man. There he is. There's my posable Sonic figure. Yeah, I know. You call yourself a bigger Sonic than a Mario fan. But you know what's crazy, too? I don't have a lot of Mario stuff either. You know, so that's the crazy part. I'm more into Sonic than I am Mario. That's crazy, though. But yeah, out of all the Sonic pieces, yeah, this is the one that I really like. He's very heavy, though. He tips, like, very easily. So, yeah. So, other than him, my Shadow plushie, a couple of shirts, and, like, you know, 1 DVD or whatever, I don't have a lot of Sonic. as much as I would like to, believe it or not. Well, actually, no. I guess that's not entirely true. I guess if you kind of count the video games too, I guess, because I have a fair number of the Sonic games too. So I guess if you wanted to throw those in there, I guess those kind of count. But it's still not a lot compared to all the other collections I have. Listen, you and some of the other guys on here may have heard that I think out of all the franchises, I'm a bigger Legend of Zelda fan than I am between Mario and Sonic. And I don't even have a lot of merchandise for the Legend of Zelda because the stuff that I'm looking for is stupid expensive. I would love to get some more stuff. But it's hard. It's very hard. You know, so you can kind of understand where I'm going with that. So yeah, alright, but anyways guys, I think this is where I'm gonna end the stream. I hope you guys had a wonderful time chilling with me and going through all of my Thomas stuff. Like I said, in the next couple of days, weeks, whatever, depending on what I'm doing with my schedule, I have some more Thomas stuff that's going up for sale. I'll put it out on my YouTube channel. I'll put it out on my Discord if you're at my Discord. Instagram, if you follow me on Instagram, you know, wherever. I'll give you guys updates, and whoever's interested, hook me up. You know, I will be happy to get rid of some of this stuff. So, yeah, until then, I will see you guys in the next video. Ciao, y'all!